What's going on, people? How y'all living? How you doing? We just getting started, guys. We just hit the go live button. We kicking it. We rocking and rolling rock. I ain't got sunglasses on yet to let you know that this is like an unplanned live, planned live. I originally had this live scheduled, guys, for Wednesday. But then I said, I'm feeling kind of good, even though we did 5 hours yesterday. We got to get back to the way we used to rock. We got to get back to everyday status. So here we go, guys. Got to take the Tom Fords off. Yes, they're Tom Fords. And we getting on with the actual attire for today's show. I didn't know I was going to be able to come back today, guys. We did about 5 hours last night, and most of that were talking about Dr. Boyce Watkins. And I didn't finish it. It was just too hard to get through it. Pause. But you know what I say, guys? Let's finish it off. Let's drop the deuce. Let's do a part 2. So we back in the building. Likes up in the building, guys. Y'all see the title, you see the thumbnail. This is a continuation from last night's live stream because it was just so much fuckery going on. Yes. And I didn't want to leave it just like that. I just couldn't endure the pain for that night last night, basically. So I said, we rolling it back to finish this joint off here. Y'all see the title and the thumbnail. Boyce Watkins is still disrespecting Kevin Samuels. That's what's up. That's what we gonna talk about today. We gonna cook. We gonna rock. We got other things to talk about as well, guys. But that's what we're doing. We are back in the building. But before we get started here, I need you guys to do me a favor. I need the likes. Yeah, now the one thing that's for sure here, you know that I'm an independent content creator. You know that. Not just any independent content creator. I'm in this black space. I'm part of Black YouTube, y'all. That's kind of funny. It's kind of fun. I like saying that. I'm a part of Black YouTube, right? But check it out, though. These lives don't pay for themselves, all right? I'm not just here for my health. Right? So you know what I'm going to say here? It's Super Chat Tuesday. Got that right, damn it. So you know what that means, guys? I got to do this every live stream. Super chat, super thanks, super stickers. And you see the Cash App ticker scrolling right by you. Okay? I don't care if it's the dollar holla, $2, $5, $10, $20, $50, whatever. If you can help your boy out, I'm gonna put it out here because you know what though? I get it. Some of y'all, you know, you like to watch, but this is not free. So help your boy out. Go ahead and drop the donations. Go ahead and bless your boy. But check it out. I get it though. A lot of y'all is broke. Some people got bills to pay. Hell, I got a water heater that's not working properly right now, and I don't know if my warranty's gonna cover it or I gotta come out of $1,000. But you know what I'm saying here? If you ain't got the loot, if you ain't got the dolo, if you ain't got the ducats, if you ain't got the greenbacks, if you ain't got them ones, make them holler, make you wanna scream, hit the goddamn like button. Hit the damn like button. Seriously, hit the like button. All right, I need the YouTube algorithm. We gotta get back in motion again. You know what I mean? We getting back to the early days. You know, we were hitting and missing because everything's going on. But you know what though? We here and we're regular, baby. So yeah, I want to put that out there. So before I get started here, tribe, shout out to all the ninja watchers that's hanging back and that's listening and watching. I get it. Your thing is not to be in the chat. Maybe you're a little shy. Maybe you don't want to say nothing. You just like to put me on, put the phone down, and just enjoy yourself. Or you got me on the Tizoop. You got me on the big screen. And I get it. You can't chat that way, right? I get it. So shout out to my ninja watchers. You help keep this train afloat. We going full steam ahead. Shout out to my ninja watchers. Shout out to the replay gang. Yo, we've doubled the views last night from when we had the live watching crew here, right? That's what I'm saying. Shout out to my replay crew who can't be here during the live sit downs here. But you know what you say? You come back to you says, oh, damn, they pulled up. Let me go ahead and drop this. I know he's going to be rocking for 4 or 5 hours and I can get on my day. Shout out to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because not everybody can watch something live. You know, so shout out to the replay gang. But most importantly, though, I can't leave the chat out right now. The tribe, the Ain't-ish crew, who is here with me rocking right now. If you are in the chat, rock with me. Salute to y'all as we get this party started, man. Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. So let me do some things here. TD&D roll call. City, state, zip, area code, rep where you're from. You know me, and I'ma say it until I'm blue in the face, even though your boy is black. I'm from the 630 Chicagoland suburb. Stand up. I rep my Chicagoland area. I wouldn't be who I would not be without being in Chicago or Chicagoland. I've repped the 630. At one time, I repped the 708. At one time, I repped the 312. Hell, I still rep the 312 at work. So rep your hood, rep where you're from. Okay, so let me see who's in the chat here first, guys. I want to talk to the chat for a second, see who's here, and let's get rocking here. Let me see who's in the building, guys. I acknowledge everybody who's here. You know, shout out to my man MOP. He trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. I see you, brother. Derek's like, hello, Ain't-ish crew. What's going on, Derek? How you living, brother? Good to see you. Ariana, what's going on? Hey to you. Hey, Ariana, I talked to her in the live boxing chats. You know, I talked to her. It would be everybody be goofing off and things of that nature, you know, but she'd be in Fanon's live. By the way, salute to Fanon, man. Martin Blackwell is your government name, but Fanon International Boxing. I don't know if you watching, if you got me on here on the Ninja watching, brother. Salute to you, man. You cooking and you rocking. I know when you see my comments, you know, sometimes I use some vulgarity. I know there's people in your chat that I don't rock with. Ariana will be the same thing as well and tell you that there's people that we don't rock with. But as a content creator, I understand why you keep certain people around. But you got to know that when I watch your channel, Fanon, I'm a subscriber, and I'm just saying, hey, get these dudes out of here. But I understand why you keep them around as a content creator. I get the game, baby. I get the game, Fanon. But you know what, though? You cooking, you're rocking, and you keep me through your mornings because I need to separate myself from my own content. So shout out to Ariana and everybody else who be in the boxing chats like that. I know you. I think you be in Upper Echelon's chat. Shout out to Upper Echelon doing his thing in the boxing game as well. So yeah, salute to you. Who else we got in the building? Derek says, Dave, I see you right back at it after 5 hours and 45 minutes. Yeah, I'm back, baby. I'm back. I'm telling you, I'm getting my weight back up, man. There's a part of me that said, I'm not going to live stream today. You know what? I literally say, you know what, though? I was all out of fire. When I say I'm all out of fire, I was all out of that smoke. I was all out of that, ooh, wee. Right? So I went to the depot. I picked me up a little something, and I said, you know, I'm going to sit back and relax. But you know what I said? I feel like working. Don't that sound crazy? I don't know if it sounds crazy to you, but I was like, you know what? I feel like working. This is not going to wait till Wednesday. We're going to cook on a Tuesday. Remember that one song? It's going down on a Tuesday. That's what we're doing here. It's going down on the Tuesday, chat. Thank you, Derek. Hit the like button. Yeah. Derek said, Dave, the playing games are tonight. The first time I watched March Madness in years. For real? Man, dog. Like March Madness, man. Like, that's the go-to when I'm at work. Like the last several years has been off because I work from home a lot, Derek, especially with the pandemic. But before the pandemic, March Madness in the office, hey man, people would not be at their desk. Everybody be leaving, going to the first floor to go check out the bars or the restaurants we got in the building and got all the TVs on to watch March Madness. So you know what though? I might get into March Madness this year, man. I might. We'll see. I'll get back to you on that. EJ in the building. We've been talking via email. What's going on, EJ? The Skip Master's in the house, man. Good to see you. Who else we got here? We got Trigger in the building. What's going on, Trigger? Trigger's in the house. Good to see you, brother. What's going on, G? Salute to Dave and to the fam. Yeah, what's going on, the G? G Mars in the building. Good to see you, man. Yeah, who else we got here? Let's see here. Derek and that 513, the Natty. Represent that Natty. I see you, man. Dave, I sent you the wrong part two, but I emailed the right part two. Yeah, I got that. I did get it. I clicked on the email and I saw your message. That was the wrong part two. So I got you, brother. Here's what I'm gonna do, Eric. Eric sent me some videos to go over. So I'm gonna go over the content. And if it works, brother, we'll either rock with it Wednesday or Thursday. Okay, I'm not gonna blind react to it. And the reason why I'm not gonna blind react to it, there's no disrespect to you, brother. I can blind react to content that I see because I know I can pick and choose. I won't get myself in trouble. And I just gotta double check what you're sending me. I clicked on it, but I didn't watch it all the way through, but it seemed like it was decent. So don't worry, we'll get back onto that, brother. Yeah. And he's in that 951 Pasadena. Was representing that. That's what's up, man. Corey Joe in the building. What's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. Yeah. Hey. As we get started here, shout out to my man EJ, dropping the first holla of the evening, dropping that $5, that blue, that super sticker in the chat. And check it out, guys. EJ, known as the skip master in this channel here, no questions, no comments. Y'all see this here? EJ dropped this for the straight love of the game, y'all. My man EJ in the building. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that first super of the evening. Thank you. You see this, guys? It's respect. I'm humbled. Now I know I can get my juices flowing now because the first one comes in. And I just need one. What did Mike say? What did Nas say? All I need is one mic. Right? All I need is one mic. All I need is that first super to say, all right, we in the building now. Y'all out there. Let's get it going here. Appreciate you, EJ, for that holla. Thank you, man. Vince is in the building. Salute to Vince. Don't start no stuff today, Vince. No, I'm just messing with you, man. I'm just playing. Who else we got here? MOP 302, Wilmington, Delaware in the house. I see you, man. I see you. Who else we got here? Okay. So, yeah, hold on one second, guys. Let me just do this here. Okay, I can't do it right here. All right. 1 second, guys. We just getting set up here. Let's do this here. All right. We still good over here. That's what's up. All righty. Let's see. Hey, T. Lee in the building. What's going on, T. Lee? T. Lee just showed up here. Salute to my brother T in the building. T be having me cracked up, man. T be dropping facts in my chat, man. Shout out to T. Lee in the building. Good to see you. Let's see here. Give me 1 second on this here. We just getting cooking here with that. Oh, yeah. What are you talking about here? Nah, don't want that. What else we got here, guys? 1 second. I might be interested in that. I'll get back to you on that. All right. Let's see here. What's going on, Mike Wallace? What you rocking with today, broski? Hey, we're doing part 2, brother. We're going to get into it in a second. We back to Boyce. Moist. That's what we're doing here, man. Like, y'all saw yesterday, right? You know what? I can cut the music. It's going to throw my flow off here. Let me go ahead and cut the music here. 1 second, guys. Yeah, perfect timing. The song just went off. Check it out, man. We're going to continue with part 2 here because it was so wild last night reacting to that. And I blind reacted to it yesterday, guys. And the same thing, we're blind reacting to it again today because I'm not really worried about Boyce Watkins going to mess up my algorithm. I'm not scared that he's going to do something that's going to tear my channel down because it's Boyce Watkins. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't worried about him doing something crazy. If anything, I'm going to do the worst. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Thomas? Thomas in the building. Salute to you. Yeah, so, we're going to do part 2. And the reason why I'm going to do a part 2 is I just didn't want to leave it hanging where I stopped at, but I just could not take it anymore at that period in junction of last night's live stream because you guys missed it. If you guys missed it, you got to go back and watch it, right? I get it if you're here today, but you got to see part 1, And so the thing is, Boyce Watkins tries so hard in the way that he rationalizes his opinions and his thought process and his words that he is an authoritative figure that's trying to tell us why Kevin Samuels was toxic, why he's trying to prove that Kevin Samuels is a detriment, things that nature, even though he claimed that he liked them. You see, Boyce Watkins is very, very smart with his choice of words, right? He uses, and Anton called it out, right? He never says attack when it comes to men. Stevie D in the building. He never says attack when it comes to men. He always says, why don't you look in the mirror? You know, when it comes to accountability for men. But when it comes to women, it's always the word attack or some sort of defense mechanism that is saying that you're going after a group of people. But before we get into the part 2 here, I want to ask a question to the chat. I want to ask a question to the tribe here. How can you attack somebody when people are approaching you all the damn time? Are you attacking or are you responding to what the people are looking for? Because when Kevin Samuels was alive, when he did his 3-hour, 4-hour live stream, doing them 3-4 times a week, having 20 or 30,000 in a live stream. Y'all remember them days when he would have over close to 30,000 on a Tuesday night? That was how large Kevin Samuels was. He would pull a 30,000, not total views, people watching on a Tuesday night at 9-10 p.m. Was he going out of his way to attack people, or did he have his opening monologue? He would talk about his points here. He would drop a link and people would click the link and come to him and ask him what he thought, right? But for some reason, Boyce wants to use certain words like attack, or he doesn't do his homework. And one of the things that I want to acknowledge right now that I said for the first time last night that I have noticed, and now I'm putting this out there for every other content creator to see if y'all agree with me, as well as the subscribers, as well as the AIC, as well as the tribe members. Boyce Watkins is a lazy motherfucker. Oh, if y'all weren't here yesterday, did y'all miss that? That's why you got to go back to yesterday's live stream, right? That's why you got to go back to yesterday's live stream. Is Boyce Watkins a lazy motherfucker? And I'm going to say yes. And you know why? Because he does half-ass research or no research. He does half-ass or shoddy commentary with his own relationship. He don't even pay attention to his own motherfucking wife. It's like, what are you talking about, Dave? Well, one of the things that we noticed last night, guys, was he made, in the first part here, he made a point to saying that I'm going to prove to you, this is his words, I'm going to prove to you how Kevin Samuels is wrong. I'm gonna prove to you how Kevin Samuels was toxic. So he pulled up the picture-in-picture, the PIP, the PIP, right? Like we do here in these reaction channels. And he pulled up Kevin Samuels' channel. And what did Boyce Watkins proceed to do? He went ahead and started reading titles and the thumbnails from like his last like 3 weeks or a month worth of content. But he didn't do anything as far as click the videos so we can hear what Kevin Samuels was saying, and then he gave a rebuttal and proved why what he was saying is wrong and gave his information. He did not even click the videos. He was judging Kevin Samuels on his titles and thumbnails. Like he would read the title saying, one example might be, is modern women in trouble? And then he will go off on a tangent for a few minutes and explain how Kevin Samuels was toxic by just a goddamn title, not by Kevin Samuels' words, not by Kevin Samuels' actions, not any interactions when a woman may have called in that particular video and showcasing was Kevin Samuels actually wrong or what he said right in his assessments. No, he was judging another man by titles and thumbnails. That is some lazy ass fuckery if I don't know what is. There is no way, tribe. And if you're brand new checking me out here, I want you to focus right now. I will never, ever judge somebody off titles and thumbnails. I will never say that someone's toxic or someone is not good for the community or someone's wrong in their assessments and viewpoints by a goddamn thumbnail, by a goddamn title here. You know where I judge? I judge a man's character by his words and by his actions. That's what I do. So when I react to Boyce Watkins, it's not just my assessment of me saying what I'm saying here right now by myself on my lonely YouTube channel with my little mic here, my little background that you see with the nice blue indigo that we got here, you know, trying to give y'all a visual presence way better than his janky setup, right? I will never judge somebody on their titles or their thumbnails or if I don't know nothing about them. If I have no information about you, I'm going to keep my black ass quiet. I'm going to keep my black ass silent. He went through and listed at least 8 titles and 8 thumbnails, and he never once clicked the video. He never once played a segment to showcase what Kevin Samuels said that could be crazy, and then try to give a rebuttal to showcase why he's right. That is some lazy ass shit right there, guys, that you're going to try to prove that what someone's saying was wrong and was incorrect and is not good for the people, but you're not going to play his own words. And then he had the audacity to try to paraphrase the 3-hour videos by a few sentences here. And the one thing that really blew my mind, he kept going back to the leftover women. The leftover women, guys. And the thing is, I said it on yesterday's live stream, and I'm going to say it today. I watched that live stream. I watched it live and I watched it after the fact. I even reacted to the video. So this is not me talking like, oh, Dave's a Kevin Samuels fan, so I'm coming the cake for Kevin Samuels. What I'm saying here is that if Boyce Watkins did that to any other person, hell, I ain't gonna front here. If it's somebody I don't even like, it could be a white supremacist here. And if I know the truth, I'm be like, yo, this dude's a white supremacist, but he didn't say that shit. Like, we got enough ammo to talk about people than to make up shit about people, is my point. We have enough ammo against somebody if they're in these YouTube streets. If you go to someone's video, click on it, watch it, and find out what they really mean and what their process is and how they really rock and move, right? But he didn't do that. He did not click any videos. He was special with the leftover woman video. Now, I just want to give a paraphrase here on this one. I watched that one, right? And Kevin Samuels, that didn't come from his own logic. That didn't come from his own understanding. That comes from the culture of Asian people. That comes from China. He was reading an article. He was using an article and also cultural background of how the whole nation of China, men and women, and how they view single women. And they've been doing this for hundreds and hundreds of years. And when I'm paraphrasing that, women 35 and over are considered leftovers over there. That's their culture. That's the way they live. And Kevin Samuels, when he was doing that, he was taking that information and drawing the parallels to modern women in the West today. But what did Boyce Watkins do? He went on an emotional tangent saying, who the fuck is a leftover woman? Can you believe this shit? Who gave him the audacity and the power to call anybody leftover at 35 years old? I know women 35 years old who look good. See, if you pull that video up from yesterday, when I was reacting to it, or you can go to his channel here if you don't want to give me the views. You want to give him the views. He's like, I don't want to support this guy, that dude named Dave. I want to go support Boyce Watkins. I'll give him the views. I'll give him the AdSense. I get it, right? But you know what he was doing there? He did not tell the story. He was lying to you. That's what happens when you're lazy. He's not only a lazy motherfucker, he's a liar. I have no problem saying this here. You are a liar. And you know why you're a liar? Because you're adding things that's not there to prove your point. You're interjecting your own personal animus, emotions, and feelings over a subject that was not originally his, but he was drawing parallels from the subject matter. That's why we say context matters. That is why we say context matters, because it was a nice, lengthy discussion of him breaking that down. But only thing Boyce Watkins can hear is 35 leftover, and who are you to call someone leftover at 35 years old? Well, here's the thing, boys, here. If you're watching or anybody's a fan of him or a subscriber of him or anybody that rocks with him, Kevin Samuels did not just say that. And on top of that, too, if you got a problem with that, then you got a problem with all of Asia. You got a problem with all of China. You got a problem of a whole culture of people, of how they've been living their entire existence. That is lazy for him to paraphrase that, because the way you feel personally about women 35 years and up, that is lazy, that is shiftless, and you're a liar. And I'm calling that out now because that's what it is. And you guys just go ahead and check out yesterday's live stream here because that's what we're talking about. Man, talking about Boyce here. Man, my camera go on focus. Give me 1 second. There we go. We're back. Took myself out of focus here. Look, what are y'all saying in the chat here? Let's see here. Let me get back here. Vince says, Dave, I don't start stuff, nor I'm going to let no one talk about the crew. I feel you, man. Eric says, Moist keeps on getting even more moist. Hell yeah. Stevie D in the building. What's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. Vince says, when people do what people do for money, show funny, KS made CBS ratings drop. Yeah. Lazy or crazy? I'm not going to call him crazy. There's crazy people out there. Boyce is not crazy. I'm not going to say that, though. But we can't call him lazy. And it's not me being personal. This is real. He's lazy with his shoddy reporting of him trying to bring a subject matter to YouTube. That is lazy as hell. No, I said he's lazy in his own marriage. He got mad talking about who asked a woman their dress size. Yes, we do. And when you see, and then I tell you how ignorant it is because women call him to find out how they can get the man they were looking for. So he asked for their age, their height, their dress size, because it gives them an idea of the size that you are, and depending on your mental capacity here, how you're talking about in the dating aspect in this game here. It's like, who the hell? I don't know my wife's dress size. I didn't know that she looks good. How do you shop for her, boys? How do you shop for your woman you don't know her dress size? You can't buy her no shirt unless you're going to buy it oversized. Then you give her the bag saying, hey, baby, here's the receipt. If it's the wrong size, go back and take it back and get the right size. I don't want to do that. I'm not going to check if I'm going to buy a gift for my woman, I'm not going to guess. And if it's off, say, hey, go ahead and take it back. If that happens, that happens. But I'm doing my best so that we don't got to go back to the store. I know her dress size. I know her shirt size. I know her pant size. I know her shoe size. I know her size. I know her dimensions. So when I want to get my woman something, it's just a matter of me going online and click and pay and go. Or if I go in the store and I see something, I can ask someone there who can help me out. And I can look, I say, this is the size. I go ahead and pay for it and go. So I'm using that example by saying, if he don't even know the size of his woman, how does he shop for his woman? This ain't for regular single dudes out there. This is for guys, if you live with your woman, you are married, you got a family, and you got kids here. If you don't know your woman, the next Negro will. That is lazy as hell, that the fact that when you make the commitment to make someone your wife and you don't even know her size to buy her gifts, what do? Just give her money and say, hey, baby, buy what you want? Or I normally do that from time to time. But you know what, though? One thing I learned about women, guys, the reason why I'm able to talk about it, even though I'm not that old, I'm middle-aged. I just turned 44 last week. Salute to everybody. I'm same day as Kevin Samuel's birthday, March 13th. But one thing I learned about women, guys, like you can give a woman money and gift cards, put cash into her bank account, and she gonna love that. But once you become in a long-established relationship, you get married, you have kids, things of that nature. You want to know something? Women appreciate the fact that you thought so much about them that you know the dimensions, the aspect about them. So when they buy it and they put it on, I was like, oh my God. My man knows me and got me this thing here. This is what I'm talking about, right? Women love that stuff here, especially if that's your wife, not someone you dating. I mean, it could work if you're dating, not someone you just kicking it with, not situationships. We're talking about wives. And I'm calling him lazy because he don't know his wife, because he don't know how to shop for his wife. That's lazy to say that. You may say, well, Dave, maybe you're nitpicking because you don't know his wife's dress size. If you don't know your wife's dress size, then how you shopping for her for clothes or anything like that? All you do all you're doing is buying perfume and this nice little twit and jewelry and things of that nature. You see, that's why I know that he's also lazy in his relationship. And I'm going to be honest, he looks like the type of guy that I've seen across my past that's lazy in relationships. He's lazy in that aspect. He's lazy in the way he does his due diligence as far as trying to get people to bring him to his side when he's trying to make a point. Man, he's lazy in his own size here. You see how big that man, and he's not fat, but we can tell that he is not someone that's naturally in shape here. And I'll call that up too when he says, well, what about you? Talking about holding accountability, why don't you look in the mirror? Why don't you look in the mirror, man, and start running, do some sit-ups, do some calisthenics, and lose about 25 pounds. You need to do the same thing as well. That's what I'm talking about. The whole aspect of Boyce Watkins is he's a lazy man. And so when you're dealing with lazy men, they're going to give you lazy responses. They're going to give you half-ass information. They're not going to be doing their due diligence. They're only doing what they think is right to satisfy what they feel the masses are. But people who are initiated, people who, really read between the lines saying, dude, what is this here? And I don't, and when I want to be honest, tribe, I don't really want to go after a man like that here. If I want to be really true and honest, I wish that if any black man that is successful doing their thing, that we're all allies. But the one thing that we got to do is that if someone's talking some bullshit, if you're talking fuckery, we got to call it out. But for him, though, when he sees women talking crazy, he's like, just let them be crazy and be what it is. No. I don't work like that, right? If you talk some bullshit, we're going to call the bullshit. And hopefully you can hear it. And then you change saying, I shouldn't do this. I need to navigate and do some more homework. So yeah, that's what we're going to get into part 2 today. Let's see here. Vince says, funny how money funnels the masses to dumb the dummy men down. Man, who you telling? Boyce is pandering. He wants women to watch his struggle stream. Exactly. It was very ironic that when Anton pulled up and Anton basically called him out saying, that probably majority of your audience is women. And he was like, well, the majority of my audience ain't women. I mean, when I look at my stats, it's 60-40 women, but that's the fucking majority. You see, he double talks. He even said, his women audience is 60-40, but he tried to make it seem like it was even or more men. If it's 60-40, that means that the majority of women watch your content. Come on, man. Stop playing with me on that crap, man. Boyce Watkins' wife is a leftover woman. Hey, EJ. Ariana says, I'm about to go do that now. Okay, Ariana. Hey, stay here first. Hey, Ariana, stay here first, then watch that later. Frank in the building. What's going on? See, that's why I dropped in my community tab that notifications are not going out because I pulled up, man. They ain't saying no. They're not sending any notifications. Hey, shout out to Fanon. I was just talking about Fanon. Did I talk to you, Fanon? Hey, guys. I know I don't have the biggest channel in the world here. We knocking on 19,000. But you know what, though? Fanon gets me through my mornings. Real talk, guys. I mean, I can't watch other content creators because I don't want to have the same talking points as them. I want to be original. So I go completely opposite when I do my live streams. And that opposite is watching boxing. And Fanon, he may not have the biggest channel when I say that because I've seen other YouTubers got 200,000 or 300,000 live subscribers. And he's north of 100,000. But he is arguably pound for pound the biggest boxing channel in the game right now. So salute to you, Fanon, killing the game here. You get me through my mornings, man, and keep doing you. And salute to a former Chicagoland suburb brother. Yeah. Shout out to my man T. Lee. Boyce only likes older women because he can't get younger women no matter if he got money. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even see this here. Shout out to Fanon. Hey, man, Fanon coming through with the super. Hold on. He's coming in with the $10 holla. No need for the upgrade here. Throwing that yellow in the chat. Guys, I love it when you turn the chat colors. As we getting started today. Hey, Dave. My man Fanon in the building. Brother Fanon. Hey, salute. Thank you for the holla. Thank you. Right back at you on that super, Fanon. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Oh, man, I'm glad that I feel, it's good to see other content creators actually watch me and show the respect right back and things of that nature because, I love watching other people and it's cool that people watch me as well, man. So salute to you, Fanon. Thank you for that holla. Thank you for the holla. Appreciate you. Frank says, Boyce ain't been right since he got those teeth. God damn, that's messed up. Quick in the building. What's going on? We got Quick in the house here. JM says, Dave, it's been a while, bro. I've been calling out that cheap ass camera. Hey, Jay, tell him to get that camera fixed. Tell him he's using a $29.99 Logitech camera that you can get from Radio Goddamn Shack. Lord have mercy. There is no reason in the world that you got 300,000 subscribers on one channel, over 100,000 subscribers on another channel, and you got your janky ass setup you got there. That's wild, man. Shout out to you. Let's see here. What's going on, Sean, in the building? T. Lee, I see you here. Saying Boyce has never seen his wife naked. Oh, come on, man. Come on. We know he's seen her naked. Don't do that to me, man. Why would he get married if he ain't seen her naked? Don't do that to me, man. Plus, he gives relationship advice like, they've been together for at least 10 years. She gonna leave his ass for a Pookie D. Yeah, he talked like he's been married for 30 years. That's another thing, too. I've been married longer than Boyce Watkins. I've been with my woman for 1/3 of my life. You know what I'm saying? I'm 44 years old, and I've been dating and married to her for 1/3 of my life. I can talk more about marriage relationships than him, and I'm only 44 years old. You know what I'm saying? My dad was married to my mom for 49 and a half years before he had his heart attack and passed away. I seen a strong black man, was married to a strong black woman, came from the south of Kentucky and Mississippi, and came to the west side of Chicago and said, we can't raise no kids in Chicago, and then stacked their money and came to the suburbs here and said, we're going to raise these black kids here so they can have a situation here. I can talk more about the nuclear dynamic of black families better than he can. He can talk about finance, but when it comes to him talking this, it's pure ignorance. And we're going to get into it in a second here. What's going on, Pooh Man? The building. Ayo Richardson, what's going on, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. Frank said, just a suggestion, but after a great show, maybe the cool kids of the Ain't Shit crew can chime in for the last 30 minutes of the broadcast limited, of course. We'll see what we're talking about. I don't mind dropping a link here, Frank, but here's the problem, though. I got to be careful with the dropping link. And if y'all were here about 2 weeks ago, I dropped the link and I had PA, Texas on the live stream, Frank. I had PA here. And we were kicking back. It was a 5-hour live stream. So like the last 30 minutes, he pulled up and he was drunk as hell, and it was kind of fun. I'm like, all right, I'll talk to PA, talking to Ish. And then I saw somebody who I thought it was somebody else who supports me in the chat here. And I thought it was somebody else. I pulled them up. And you know what they did when I pulled them up on the screen? Man, they showed some gay ass shit on my thing, man. Some gay ass sex. All I saw was dick and balls, guys. Man, I took it down within 1 second. I told PA I got to end the live stream. I went and put the live stream on private. I chopped down the last 10 minutes of the live stream, even though it wasn't 10 minutes. And then I kept it on private after it was ripped. Then I called YouTube. I was in 3 chats, called YouTube, and got emails and had the shit escalated. I was like, I ain't trying to have my channel taken down. I saw it happen to Lapeef Network. I'm throwing myself at the mercy of Google. I'm throwing myself at the mercy of YouTube. Please believe me. I don't want my channel taken down. I didn't put dick and balls on my live stream here. I didn't put the dick action on my thing here. You think I want to see dick? I want to see women. And you know what, though? YouTube saw my pleas, and YouTube saw what's going on. It's like, don't worry that, dude. You did the right thing. You put the video on private. You took it out there. You contacted us here. Don't worry. We're going to go ahead and monetize your live stream. I was like, thank you, YouTube. Appreciate you, Google. We're good partners. So maybe we'll do that again, Frank. I just got to be careful, man. That was on me, though. But, because someone stole someone's name here. So I need to do something what Fanon does here. You got to show your face while you're in the back green room before I pull you up. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. So let's see here. Pooh Man says, Radio Shack still in business? No, they're not. T. Lee says, he clearly said that he got married because he didn't want to die alone. And he got married because the woman curved him 30 years ago, and he finally got a second chance at her. That's a fact. He knew her a long time ago. She curved his ass long time ago. She went through the street. No, I'm not going to say. Well, she lived her life. She lived her life. And then when she was divorced and kids, she came back to him. That's the best way to say it in the nicest way possible. And we've seen women do that to guys throughout my lifetime. I've seen women curve guys. And then they're like, oh, you're a good guy, just not to marry right now. And I was told that when I was younger. Dave, you're cool, but you're cool to marry. It's like, if I'm cool to marry, how come you can't date my black ass? And that's when I realized those are the women that's for the goddamn streets. Every single woman in my high school and early college days who said that, they got multiple babies by multiple baby daddies. And then they go ahead and sneak text me talking about, hey, big head. Hey, Dave, how you doing? Long time no talk to. And you know what I say? Keep that energy over there, all right? Your boy's doing good. I don't need your dick nanigans and your benchness in my life. Be gone. Hey, man. Rich says, fake ass Boyce. I hear you, man. I am Divine. What's going on? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, salute to you. Vince says, that's how you do it, Dave? I mean, sometimes, we'll see, sometimes maybe, we'll see, Vince. Yeah. Frank says, hey, that's where we come in. You gave me a wrench. Let's vet the callers. All right, Frank. All right. Hey, Frank, since people been asking for a hot minute, I'm going to be like Bane from Batman, the last Batman. We got to give the people what they want. All right. Yeah. What's going on, King? Greetings to you too as well, man. Yeah. AO says once he got the money and he had money with baggage, he sent straight garbage. He says, I kind of work for you. The pay is good content. I don't mind helping the channel grow. See, that's dope. See, I don't, for now watching the background, isn't that cool when people support you for the cause here? That's what I'm talking about, man. I love that, man. Yo, likes up in the building, man. Likes up in the building. Vince was like, I was talking about the pervert that called in, Dave. Hey, no. Oh, my bad. It's so much going on here. No, he didn't even say nothing, man. We got him out, though. We got him out. We ain't gonna have that problem again. Thomas says, I'm going to invent a spray called Banshee Be Gone. I like that. Psst. No, I don't want to be gone as a banshee. Hey, y'all. Yes, indeed. All right, guys. All right. Y'all ready to get into this? I kind of already started already. I kind of gave like a nice little recap from yesterday's live stream. Hey, if y'all ready to get it going, press a 1 in the chat. I know Derek's going to press 2, guys. I know Derek likes the long stroke. Pause. All right. But it's not about the long stroke every single time. Sometimes we got to get right into it. Sometimes you want to see what the hell is Dave talking about, because I want you guys to know that I don't just talk stuff just to be loud and boisterous on YouTube. Some of the things I do, it's going to be a little extra added. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to give a little flavor to it, but I believe what I say and I say what I believe. I'm not just saying junk just to be saying junk here. Sometimes it may be direct. Sometimes it may sound harsh here, but you know what though? We need to bring back shame back. We got to bring back directness back, because we live in a society where people are soft. We got too many soft ass men. Cats don't know how to stay on their own goddamn backbones. You know what I mean? Don't know how to live up to what they need to be. And you know what, though? I get it. Sometimes people's background, their nature, they weren't raised to have that strong backbone, that cottonelle tissue, like on a damn cold here, just all snotty ass. You know what I'm saying? But you know what, though? We need to showcase that people here are about that. Like there's people, and like when I watch Fanon, and he just drops the logic and facts, and then we need people to be direct to the point. We got to stop with it's gonna be okay. The participation trophy generation has got to know that y'all on some bullshit. Okay, you can't help it. I get it. You can't help yourself. What's that one song? I can't help myself. Yeah, I get it. You can't help yourself. But you know what though? There's men out here to say, hey, you know what though? This ain't the way. Remember what Star Wars show it is? It's like, this is the way. You gotta use the force. This is the way. You know what I'm saying? I don't know does the force work for y'all in YouTube and TV? If I do this is the way. Does y'all thinking change? Or am I just wasting my time? All right, guys. Here's the thing. Let's get started here. As you guys know, the Cash App ticker's down below. I'm taking that off. If you guys want to know the Cash App, it's in the description box below, baby. It's in the description box below. So if you want to contribute to the Cash App game, that's what we can do here, right? And you know it, that's a monetized channel, super chat, super thanks, super stickers. All that stuff goes in here. Go ahead and drop and drop them hollers whatsoever. Likes up in the building. So let's pick up here. This is part deuce. We're picking up from yesterday. And like I said, I am not just being animated and upbeat the way I see him because I don't like the man. Because honestly, I rather do videos on people who I actually like and respect here, right? But we're just gonna call out fuckery. We're gonna showcase the dick nanigans when we see it. It's not she nanigans, it's dick nanigans. Okay. So since y'all ready, I'm gonna go ahead and put myself on the small box, and we're gonna go ahead and let him continue. And I know I stopped a lot yesterday, but when something sounds so crazy, we got to stop. You know why? Fair use, baby. Fair use. All right, guys. Let's get cooking. Here we go. But before we start here, anybody out there watching, there is no reason for somebody that got over 300,000 subscribers to have this kind of background and then when they broadcast a live stream. Look at that. He got a shoddy sheet that doesn't even cover the whole damn wall here, right? How about you angle your camera so that you just got that condensed in? Why you got a lonely Deion Sanders there? You got some janky ass black something school in the background there. Look at the clarity of the camera. It looks dingy. Guys, before I hit play to start this back up, doesn't that look dingy? Don't you just want to say you want to get your finger and just wipe the lens down? Look how dusty that is. This is what I'm talking about, laziness here. Where is the investment into your setup? Where is the investment in just cleaning your goddamn lens? Okay, here. That's what we're talking about. Laziness here. Lazy. All right. Well, what did David Gallagher do in Living Color? Y'all want to hear it? Here we go. Let's get cooking, guys. Let's do it here. Let's pick it back up from yesterday here.
Everybody wants to hold everybody accountable but them. Seriously. Again, if you were to reverse the genders, right, where you have a platform where people are telling women, because you have accountability, and everybody uses that term accountability, is that everybody wants to hold the world accountable, but nobody wants to hold the person in the mirror accountable. Everybody wants to hold everybody accountable but them. Seriously. Again, if you were to reverse the genders, right, where you have a platform where people are telling women, because you have kids, or because you're over a certain age, or because you are a 7 out of 10, according to Kevin, somehow that means then there's nobody for you. You're delusional to think you can find a man that's going to make a certain amount of money. You're delusional to think that first of all, who gave you the fucking right to decide what somebody else's options are? How delusional do you have to be to think that you can look at another person and tell them what they're capable of doing? That sounds as crazy as those white people. When I was in school, those white teachers would tell us, well, it's not realistic for you.
Hold on. Boyce is notorious to do the what about and then want to go to white counterparts. So when he gets to talk about white people, he does the what about here, right? But the talking points about Kevin Samuels was not about you're never going to get anybody. The talking points are you're not going to get the top option when you've done these type of items and you're going on later in life. He does, then once I'm about lazy, he does not quote Kevin Samuels properly. And this is not me being a Kevin Samuels fan. I would say this if he was talking about Bishop Tutu. I would say this, he's talking about Mother Teresa. I would say this, he's talking about Jesus. Hell, I will call him out if he talk about anybody else here. He is not quoting him properly here. We got to understand that. So here we go again now. We're going to go about the white man now. Well, what about white people and white racism? Here we go, guys. He's going into that now.
You to think that you can grow up and become a millionaire, you should probably just become a plumber instead. Malcolm X's teachers told him that it's not realistic to become a lawyer because you're black. Black people don't become lawyers, so you'd probably be better off to become a plumber or a carpenter or something, right? So this idea that you have the right or the ability to tell somebody what they're capable of, it speaks of arrogance. It's arrogance, and I would
wait a minute. It's arrogant to. It's arrogance to talk about women, but it's perfectly fine to dog and shit out men. If you guys follow my channel, I hold you guys more accountable than women here. You may think I'm hard, but I go on you fellas even rough because I know where I'm at and I'm not a complete package here. And I'm still climbing up to the top here. But I know a lot of guys who are not where I'm at and I'm trying to give that encouragement here. So it's kind of funny how it's arrogant when we do this to women, but it's not arrogant. It's right to call men out here. Just remember that point, guys.
I would say that if I was to point out a flaw that Kevin had, it was arrogance. When you're dismissive and you can't hear another point of view and you simply you shut people down. Look, I want you to go listen. If you want to go study it, go study the content. I didn't watch all of it, but I watched a little bit of it, and it seemed like he would shut people down.
Wait, did you catch that? Did you catch that, guys? I'm blind reacting right now. I have not watched this live stream yet. He has just admitted he don't watch Kevin Samuels' content. He just snipped it through. And then from part 1 yesterday, guys, you got to watch it. He was not even trying to watch anything. This is what I'm talking about. He's lazy. How are you going to make an assessment on somebody and how they judge and how they move about their YouTube channel or the way that they do corrective action, and you're not even watching everything? You don't know the words that's being said here. You see that there? He's owned up to it, guys. So let's get it going here right now. But how can you, with your arrogance, call somebody out when you're not even doing the homework and research to know exactly what he's saying here? How can you say he's dismissive when you admit that you ain't even watching the content? Ain't that funny, guys? Let's get it going here. This is from his own words. I'm not putting words in his mouth like he does here. We're letting this dude speak.
If they didn't just talk over them a lot. And that's not really how you have a healthy conversation with other people, talking over them or shutting them down. But this is a problem with your community. This is how a lot of y'all communicate with each other. And this is why your families fall apart. This is why you have conflict, is because nobody listens. Everybody wants to talk. So effectively, what if you reverse the gender? What if you had a situation where there was a woman telling men that because you got bad credit, ain't no woman gonna want you. Because you went to jail, ain't no woman gonna want you. Oh, wait, you got child support, you got babies mamas. Well, ain't no woman really gonna want you now because you don't have your whole paycheck's gone before you get paid. How delusional would a person have to be to even speak that way? They don't know what your life is. They don't know what your options are. Now, what a person might say, here's a more thoughtful approach. The person might say, yeah, that bad credit, going to jail, and the child support, that's going to limit some of your options, but you're going to have to make up for that in some other category. Do you understand? See, in mathematics, we have something that's called like linear or one-dimensional thinking, and then you have multivariate thinking. Multivariate thinking is where you understand a complex system consists of many, many, many variables, many, many, many things, right? It's like, for example, in football, a good football team is not determined by having one great player in one position. If that was the case, then the Tennessee Titans would have won the Super Bowl with Derrick Henry as running back. Derrick Henry is the baddest dude out there at the running back position, but the Titans couldn't get too far in the playoffs. Why? Well, because winning the Super Bowl is a multivariate process. You have to have good offense, good defense, good defensive backs, a good quarterback, a great coaching staff, good coordinators. You have to have a lot of variables. Do you understand? So what you wouldn't say to a team, process this. I need y'all to hear me for a minute. Listen, make sure you listen. I know some people are here.
Let me pause that here. This is bad faith arguments here. You know why? Because men and women are not the same in dating aspects. And you know how I can say this here? You can't make this example for men and try to correlate that to women. My guilty pleasures on Friday night on Weed TV, there's two separate shows. Love after lockup and love during lockup. I know. I watch that janky reality TV. But love during lockup shows the relationships of people, men and women in jail, and their relationships with people outside. And then the people who are paroled, the next show is love after lockup, right? The difference is, though, is that you will find men who are pookies, Ray Rays, Dusty Darrells, Chads, Tyrones of the world, who are over 6 feet tall, who is in jail, locked up and getting out of jail, and women are flocking over them. You know why? The women's mentality and rationale is these guys don't have any options. They don't have any choices. They're part of the system, okay? So since I know that he's in lockup, I know where he's at, I can keep my eye at him at all times because when he was out here in these streets, he was the ladies' man. You find so many women who are in love with these guys in high school when they were the man and they get locked up, and now this is their opportunity to get him because they are confined. And what I'm saying here is that he's trying to justify arguments of what men go through compared to what women go through here, and it's not the same. It's not an apples to apples comparison, and that's what he's trying to do, and it doesn't work right here. Okay, this is what we're seeing here when a man is trying to grasp for something. He say, listen to me here, but as men, we know that if you a Pookie and Ray Ray that's 6 feet tall, you're gonna get more women than a guy 5'7". That's a fact here, right? Because women love tall men, even if they are convicted felon. This is a bad faith argument here. I want you to catch that here. Let's continue.
Here to just be mad, and it's okay. You can be mad, but after you get mad, I need you to listen. How crazy would it be if somebody said, well, I have a football team, sir, and I'd like to win a Super Bowl. And they say, well, who's your running back? Well, Derrick Henry. Oh, well, you're going to win a Super Bowl for sure because you got Derrick Henry at running back. That doesn't make any sense. Or what if you say, well, who's your quarterback? Well, we just signed Russell Wilson. Oh, well, you got a bad quarterback. You'll never win anything with a bad quarterback. You never win anything with Russell Wilson. right? And I don't ask any more questions. I don't ask, well, who's your running back? Who's your defensive back? Who's your wide receivers? Who's on your coaching staff? I don't ask any of those questions. I ask one question. That's what I saw. That's how I felt, honestly. Again, because I remember I'm a statistician. We do data analysis. And I thought it was weird. I was like, so you're asking her dress size, her age, and maybe her like how many kids she has. And I'm like, that's it? Like you don't
see. I'm pausing that here because all of us was watching Kevin Samuels show. This is not me defending Kevin Samuels. This is me defending truth. I'm not going to lie to you guys. It could be a content creator who I can't stand. If someone like Boyce Watkins or someone else did the same thing here, I would say we could have things to talk about them. We're not going to manufacture and make up things, right? If you're on YouTube, you can find any talking point on somebody and you can find how they're wrong in their opinions and in the way their thought process and in the way they navigate life here. What we're not going to do is allow someone just to make up stuff. Kevin Samuel got thousands and thousands of hours of content. You can find something and bring that up. We're not going to make something up here. So this is not, let's say if I was the most ardent, not defender of Kevin Samuels, but if something's wrong, people. And I want you guys to understand that too. You don't got to like Kevin Samuels or you don't got to like Boyce Watkins, what he says there. But the thing is, if you're doing wrong, we're going to call the wrong out here.
You don't understand all the dimensions that go into selecting a woman. You don't understand how many men there are who are not intimidated by a woman with kids. You know, maybe in their 20s you are because you ain't got no damn money. I get that. But if you're a man that's got plenty of money, you don't care. You may not care if she has kids. You might think,
what the fuck? A man with money who don't care a woman got kids? Hey, guys, I'm going to let y'all know. I ain't a rich man, but when I turned 30 years old, I saw how things go. And Kevin Samuels talked about this. When you get to 30, you start getting to your prime, your earning potential, start making more money. You want to know something? After 30 years old was the last time I talked to a single mother. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Hey, man, I looked at that. I was over the hangout with some women. I was like, I got to deal with these badass kids. And even the kids that were good. You know what the problem was? Dealing with a janky-ass baby daddy. Okay? When I got money, when I started making a little bit of change here, I got me a nice place. I was killing my debt. I'm able to go and travel. You know what I said? Hey, if you got kids, we looking for no babies. We looking for building our own nuclear family. It's just me and you. We're going to date and we're going to know each other and we're going to create our own kids. I don't know about where you come from, boys. Every single man that I'm cool with, and I got to tell you, I'm the brokest one of all the millionaires. Ain't not one of them is saying, let's go get a woman with kids. Can you hear the fuckery with this here? Oh my God. Let's get back into hear some more of this.
I think that's a good thing, right? And so these simple-minded conversations, I think, and it's fine. I know that there's some men who are just gonna hate me no matter what, and I understand that. I respect that. That's fine. But I
don't hate you no matter what. I hate what you're doing right now. That's the point. I hate what you're doing right now. This is not your wheelhouse. Your wheelhouse is finance, not relationships.
Really think that though, as a community, part of the reason that we struggle is that we don't encourage intelligent discussions. We don't encourage nuanced conversation. We don't encourage deep level, high level thinking. We don't process that. We don't want to sort of challenge ourselves. We don't want to say, maybe I was wrong. Like, that's really hard. It's really hard to sit back. Like, I had a debate the other day with a guy named Anton Daniels, and I was happy to talk to him. I was like, wow, okay, here you are. And we throwing little shots at each other, whatever, just for fun. And he was like, yeah, you be throwing shots. You be hiding and throwing shots. And I was like, yeah, you're probably right. That is a character flaw of mine. I need to deal with
right.
That. So maybe
he is right.
maybe there's something, maybe some petty in me. I don't know. But now that we've addressed that, let's talk about some other stuff, right? So I personally think that really having that ability to do that, that's when you really start to develop true confidence as a man, when you can say, hey, yeah, I messed up, or hey, this area I might be wrong. But that doesn't mean that there's something wrong with me. It just means that I made a mistake. I messed up.
Wait. Then why is you taking your own advice? Anton called him out last week on the same stuff. I'm stopping a lot because we got to catch this here, and you guys can do your own homework. Anton called him out and told him this stuff here. And he's still doing the same thing because he still refused to do homework. He still don't do research. He's still doing the janky ass quotes. So he's like, maybe I am wrong, but yes, you are wrong. And you're still doing the same dumb stuff here. You're being lazy again whatsoever. Guys, I'm going to keep calling out lazy
stuff. Right. So even with Kevin, I say all these things saying full well that I could be wrong about some of this. I didn't watch all of his content. I admit to that.
You hear that?
But again, a lot of these channels, the strength of the channel is driven by the thumbnail. That's what gets you your views. So the thumbnails, if you go back and you look at all those last thumbnails, most of those thumbnails were about women. And I believe that a man who wants to improve men would not have a bunch of thumbnails talking about women.
Bull fucking shit. You don't know YouTube and you're using a straw man defense here. You create thumbnails to elicit an emotional response to the audience, whether it's positive or negative. And then with that thumbnail, you create a title that gives you a summary of a possibility that's going to be talked about here. You've been in YouTube for too long to not understand the game of quote unquote marketing of the thumbnail process. YouTube even told me when I was talking to some content creators and going behind the scenes how the best thumbnails that elicit the most emotional responses is what's going to make you successful in YouTube. And he's trying to say, because he used thumbnails with women on there, how is that helping men? Well, if you click the thumbnail and listen to what he talks about, then we can get in that dynamic. But if you're trying to do a straw man over thumbnails, you lost the conversation here. You lost the argument here, because this is the game of YouTube, and the game is to make damn good thumbnails, whether they're positive or negative. But when you click the link and then we have the discussion, then we talk about it. But Boyce doesn't understand that, because look at his setup. Look at his setup here. Look at his camera. Look at his wall. Look at his thumbnail. He might have 1 million subscribers if he invests into his channel. He refuses to invest. He refuses to understand content creation. So this is bad talking points right here.
Because women aren't your number one problem. The problem is your inability to elevate above the women that are seeking to harm you, right? If I'm trying to win a Super Bowl as a football team, I can't sit around and just constantly blame the other teams for the reason I'm not winning. At some point, I have to turn and look in the mirror and say, maybe we need to play at a higher level. And we're not playing at a high enough level because the other team is always going to try to beat me. The other team's always going to play dirty. The other team's always going to show up with their best. So that day will never go away. So if you're a man and you want to determine your destiny in life, just know women ain't going to stop being women, and white folks ain't going to stop being white.
Don't bring
So the worst way that you can improve yourself as a man and accomplish your goals is to sit around all day complaining about white folks and women. Talk about you, because I can tell you this for a fact. If you get your shit together and you are focused, it doesn't matter what the opposition is doing. Like when Patrick Mahomes shows up ready to play for the Kansas City Chiefs, it doesn't matter what the defense tries to do. They're still going to find a way to the Super Bowl. And this is what I want. I want to hang out with the men that want to win Super Bowls. I'm not good at hanging out with the men who will say, that person's my problem, or this person's my problem, or these people over here would stop doing this, or those people would stop doing that. That's not a winner's mentality. That's a bitch.
No, he's about to say some things here, right? When I started making money, I still was coming across bad women. I talk about my personal experiences, Tribe, because a lot of you guys don't have like the confidence to say what I say. I know I could be boisterous the way I talk about it here, but sometimes you come to hear someone who's lived the experience. And even when I was doing right, some women are chameleons. A lot of them are. And then when you get to know them, it's like, oh, what the hell am I doing this woman for, right? And you go through the trial and error. Just because a man is doing good doesn't mean that he's going to come across a whole bunch of poochishas in his life that is fucking up. You see, he doesn't understand that we're talking about something that impacts so many men. Like I said, there's so many men who don't have confidence, who don't have backbone, and these women are running circles around them. And they do come to YouTube just to hear some good content. Maybe they want to laugh, but they do want some advice here. But the thing is, even when I was doing good, I still had problems. You know what I did, though? I cut them loose, though. When I was younger, you would see me in my 20s crying and simping. When I got to my 30s, I was like, oh, hell no. But we talk about this because of the fact that because of you and your talking points, you make it seem like, well, you don't got to deal with this anymore. You'd be surprised at who you come across in your walking days of life here and say, damn, I thought I found something good and it's not good here. We need to have these conversations because how is it possible to say it takes a village to raise a child? So everybody's got to be involved to raise this kid here. But when it comes to dating, everybody's on their own goddamn own. Ain't that funny? When we're bringing the kids up, everybody got to be involved in the Black community because we got to help our little brothers and sisters out. But once we're grown, fuck you, you're on your own. Figure it out.
Bitchy mentality. And I can just tell you this too. I think that the women who want quality men, they don't like men that sit around bitching about other people and blaming other people for the source of their problems. And it's fun. It'll get you views on the YouTube channel for sure. There are entire channels where all they do is complain about women all day and say these women do this and these women do that. And I'm sitting there saying, what kind of women are you hanging out with? Why? I don't even talk to those women that don't fit what I'm trying to do. It makes no sense to me.
Of course you don't talk to these women because, boys, you pay for pussy. I'm sorry. Before he got married, his mental process, women were probably running circles around him or he was paying for that ass. I'm telling you that here. Hey, the P4P, the pay for play status, you can't tell me that he was not in there. I will say that. You'll be like, I don't want to be around that. Well, first of all, you married too. So, but you know, you the pay for play guy.
So one more thing I wanted to mention with the Kevin thing. So let me show you all. Let's go back to the channel. Let me do a quick screen share. So we can
before he gets into this, guys, we did this yesterday. Play the video, boys. Play the goddamn video. Don't show me his channel again and talk about thumbnails and titles and don't click the video for context. If you don't play the video, tribe, who didn't see yesterday's live stream, you're going to see some ultimate fuckery right now. If he don't play the video, show Kevin Samuels words that is toxic, and then you explain how Kevin Samuels is wrong here. If you're going to show some thumbnails, you need to shut the fuck up. Here we go, guys. Let's see what he's going to do here. Let's see what he's going to do.
Can continue with Exhibit A. And a lot of you didn't believe
play
me when
the video,
I said,
boys.
I think Kevin built a whole brand off of saying things about women. And they were like, no. He talks as much about men as he does women. Okay, so you show me the thumbnails. I want to look at percentages. What percentage of these thumbnails are about men versus the thumbnails are about women?
Thumbnails,
okay,
guys.
Here we go.
You ain't talking about words.
Modern women surrender. Okay, there's that term, modern women. I want you to pay attention also to how often the term modern women is used. That's for the algorithm. Modern women or men who should be worried.
Play the video.
Men aren't handling women-ish today. There's women. Look, there's lots of women
on
the
video.
Cover. This is a women's
Play the video. Play the video.
It's time to give up. Modern women are laughable. Are you modern women equal high-value men? Most desirable skills for a man. Now, this is good.
Play the video.
I like this. But here's the problem, though. Look at this. The viewership is still pretty good. 622. So I can't even talk.
But
I don't know if that did as well as the video slamming women. But then again, it did do pretty well. Okay, so good. Women love when men cheat, ? Modern women are not prepared. What's a high demand woman? So that's the other thing. They got into terms like high value, high demand. And then what was the other one?
Have you noticed that he glossed over the couple of thumbnails of the subject matter with the question marks? I don't know if Fanan's still in my chat here right now. If you're ninja watching Fanan, I've seen Fanan many times had to school people when people come up there and they get on Fanan's case about his thumbnails. And then what will Fanan say? He's like, did you read the title? Do you see the question mark? Am I stating this for my title or am I asking a question? He's doing the same thing that these slow motherfuckers be in Fanan's channel, these boxing chats here, who's saying that he's saying one thing when in actuality, the title is eliciting a question. You see how simple and slow he's doing with this here, and he's acting like he's being methodical and thorough. This is what we're talking about, half-ass research here. This is not right and this is not fair. He's trying to justify his argument over a title with a question mark at the end, and he's trying to say, well, listen to me, guys. You know, some of y'all is going to not like me. No, this is fucked up. This is shoddy. Reason why I like talking I'm talking about Fanon here, because he had to go through so many people in his channel coming up saying, well, what about this live stream here? You talk about this about Bud Crawford, or you keep talking about Devin Haney and stuff like that here. And Fanon's like, do you see the question mark? People cannot understand grammar. People don't understand English, and he's a damn finance PhD. I'm a PhD. Come on, guys.
It was Die Alone. Die Alone was using a lot of titles. Well, I thought you were so special.
Play the video.
Galentine's Day is the worst day. See, so notice that lots of the screenshots are women, right? And I just personally think that this was beneath Kevin. I think that Kevin was intelligent enough. Here's one with men, Drake and Kanye West. I don't know what's up with that. But here we go.
Wait. You see how he glossed over that? Oh, it's Drake and Kanye West. What's up with that? And he moves on. That is lazy. Okay, you're going to complain about the women thumbnails. And then when you see the men thumbnails, and then he moves on to the next here. He did not do any homework. Here's what he decided to do. I'm going to talk about Kevin Samuels. I see these thumbnails and I see these titles here, and I'm going to go ahead and talk on the mic for 50 minutes and see if people are going to rock with me. I'm not going to click on any videos. I'm just going to use my personal opinion to attack him, even though I say I like him. Come on, guys. How can you trust a person who moves like this?
Here we go. The averagers. Look at this. Instead of the Avengers, it's the averagers. So you're average at best. And again, this is men telling women what they're capable of, what their options are. I would hate it if somebody was to try to look at me and tell me what I'm capable of. Fuck you. You can't tell me what I'm capable of. You can't tell me if I'm average or above average.
Actually, I can, boys. I can right now. If you got a new camera, you cleaned up your set, you invest into your actual live streams here, into your YouTube channel, you would be 1 million subscribers. People do notice these things here and notice that you're taking money and you're just doing the cheap way possible and you're giving half-ass information. I can say that here, even though you may say I won't have like 19,000 subscribers, but I understand the YouTube algorithm because this is my part-time job here. I don't do this full-time. If I did this full-time, it'd be a whole different ball game. But we can tell you you can do better because we're looking at your set right now. My boy Theo, shout out to Theo. He just cracked 100,000 subscribers. He's invested into his platform. He's bought new cameras, new microphones, invested to his background, made it to a point where when people come to the live stream, like what I'm doing here, people like to see the visuals. People want to feel comfortable, not see some cheap ass set here. We can do that, boys. It's called holding people accountable, especially men. We can say to each other, hey, brother, you know you can do this better, right? Hey, man, can I pull you for a second? Hey, man, I know you're killing it, man, but check it out, man. You know you could do something better with this, man. Come on, man. You're too big to be moving like this. Come on, you got too many people watching you to be looking like this here, you know? But he cannot understand that.
Average. I spent my whole life dealing with people who thought I was average, and I always showed them that I was capable of a whole lot more than what they thought I was. And this is just a fact. This is something I want to share with everybody. Don't you ever let nobody tell you what you're capable of. Don't you ever do that. And here's the thing, but here's the reality though. When you go in that dark space by yourself and you're deciding that you want something in this life, you're going to have to look in the mirror and look in the mirror real hard. You're going to have to understand that accountability starts with you and you confronting your flaws and working through that. So if you are a woman who says, I want to type.
I'm pausing. The problem with that is most people don't want to hold themselves accountable, boys. People don't want to feel that nastiness here. I want someone to tell me, hey, Dave, I saw you doing this here, right? Check it out. If you did this here, this might help. But it comes from somebody who's actually in YouTube. If another YouTuber came to me and said, hey, Dave, check it out, do X, Y, and Z. You know what I'm going to say? Yeah, we can talk. You can tell me something because I am not too arrogant to take advice from someone who's in my space here. You see, he's like, don't tell anybody what's up. Yes, I do want to hear the outside noise as long as you are a subject matter expert on it. And in my line of work, I work in IT. You know what we call those? SMEs, subject matter experts here. If somebody works in that subject matter and they can give some advice here, I want y'all to come and holler at me. If you're a YouTuber and says, yo, Dave, you can help me out, I can help you out there, I'm all ears, baby. I'm all ears. But if you're not a YouTuber, then you can shut the fuck up. You see how that works, guys? If you're not in the wheelhouse, that's when you be like, hey, man, you don't know what's going on here, so you can't tell me nothing here. I know what's going on here. But if you're in this space here, then it'd be like, oh, man, for real? How'd you do that? How'd you pull that off? Oh, that's how you move here? I got it, man. I might have to incorporate that here. You see how that works? People can tell you if they're in that space. And if they've been successful in that space, there might be some nugget of information that you don't know that they know. And they're going to put you on game. He's telling the wrong information because he basically don't let no one tell you nothing. You know what? Tell me something if I'm ignorant. Because he wants to be in the narrative of ignorance is bliss.
Type of man that's making a certain amount of money or whatever, you're going to have to be honest with yourself about what it's going to take to really attract and retain a man like that. You're going to have to step up your woman skills, whatever that means. The same thing is true with men. If you want a certain kind of woman, you can sit around and you can say, these women are so unrealistic. They want this and they want that. Or you can understand what women want. There was a book I read years ago when I was 31 trying to understand women better. And I still don't understand them completely. Women, y'all are very confusing. However, I have daughters and stuff. So I've studied you for a long time. So I understand a few things. And I read this book by Dr. Barbara DeAngelis called What Women Want Men to Know. And I read this book with an open mind, and I could not believe what I was reading. There were so many things that go through the mind of a woman that men do not understand. So if you're a man who thinks you know everything, that's your mistake right there. That's where you're messing up right there. If you think you know everything and you think that women are going to naturally subscribe to your mindset and your way of seeing the world, you're delusional. You're going to get it wrong. You're going to get it wrong because women and men are literally born on different planets. And I think the same thing is true for women. I think women who are constantly disappointed with men.
Wait. If you see how he's talking on both sides of his mouth here, this is why I pause a lot. He literally just said men and women are born on different planets. Paraphrasing there, but you guys just heard it. Then how the hell just 5 minutes earlier, you're going to make the assessment and try to talk about you can't tell a guy certain things here because they're in jail, things of that nature, right? So if you heard that part here, and then he's saying this here, he's talking on both sides, but he's contradicting himself already. This man is contradicting himself. If you don't rewind back to 5 minutes ago or 10 minutes ago when he said that here and what he's saying now, oh my God, he don't know. This is why you need to do homework. You do live streams, guys, or when you do a YouTube channel or you're making content, do your homework and have a few notes down. Otherwise, you're going to contradict what you're saying here because you're going to be all over the place.
Men constantly confused by men. My question is, well, how much time did you spend studying men? If you spent time studying men, listening to men, reading books about men, then you would understand men. And typically women who understand men are able to get the man that they want. The women who don't understand men walk around and complain to their girlfriends. They're always frustrated and unhappy and miserable. And it's always a man's fault. And that's not beneficial either. So to some extent, what I saw, and this isn't everybody. This is not characterized every single person that watched Kevin's channel. I know people that watched it, and there was some good stuff there, but there were a lot of people there who still have not learned what accountability really looks like. Accountability starts with you. If you can't start by holding yourself accountable, then you're going to end up thinking that everybody needs to be accountable but you. Everybody else's fault but yourself. But if you are a person that understands accountability and you hold yourself accountable, here's what also happens. You find that you get into a position where you can get whatever you want. If you are a man that holds yourself accountable, you go make a bunch of money. Well, then having a good woman would not be a problem because every woman's going to chase after you.
That is so fucking false. That is so false. Just because you got your act together doesn't mean you're going to get a good woman. That is so false. I know so many men who got their shit together and they still can't find a good woman. They're not out here, doing situationships. They're working, they're grinding, they're stacking their money. They are zero debt. They don't believe in credit cards. You know what I'm saying? They may just have one. They got their own business. They stacking their coin. They got retirement. And then when they go on dates and they keep running to these situations, like she was okay, but man, you could tell that she didn't have the right mindset. She's looking for the situationship. She's the only one hit the skins, Dave. You know what I mean? I'm trying to find a wife, but she's not wife material already. She's got kids, Dave, and I don't want a woman with kids here. That is so false. Men who got their act together is having a hard time finding good women. And what Boyce is trying to say here is that once you get to this plateau here, then everybody's chasing after you. Yeah, they may be chasing after you. Doesn't mean it's the right people chasing after you. Do you know how hard it is to find a good woman these days? And when we do, we're going to latch on to them. But he makes it seem so simple. You get your act together, you hold yourself accountable, you're going to get a good woman. False. Hey, man, it took me years to find my woman. Lord have mercy.
You can lose money chasing women, but you'll never lose women chasing money. You'll never do that, right? If you are a woman who holds yourself accountable, you're going to the gym, you're learning what men want, you're learning how to make a man happy, well, then chances are you're going to have plenty of quality men that are going to be pursuing you all the time. Women who are in that category don't have a lot of man problems like their girlfriends have. The crabby girlfriend who's always complaining about men and always rude and disrespectful and loud, but then wonders why a man can't love her through all of that. She's the one that's going to be miserable because she doesn't see herself. You understand? It takes a certain level of emotional maturity. That's the term I want us to stick the landing on right now. Emotional maturity. In your community, in your Black community, emotional maturity is not heavily embraced. In your community, you have a bunch of 45-year-old teenagers. You have a lot of grown-ass men who still act and talk like teenagers. Some of them are in the chat bitching it up like little punks and right? Stop that. That's not becoming of you. You have a lot of women who don't have emotional maturity. Feminism does not breed emotional maturity among women. Feminism does not breed rationality among women. I understand the need for some feminism because men have been terrible to women. I mean, my God, they had times where women couldn't vote, couldn't own property, couldn't do nothing without their husband's permission. I think that was messed up. That was terrible. But now feminism goes too far. It takes away any form of accountability on your part. You can go out and do horrible things to everybody, to yourself, including yourself, and then you can always find some way to blame a man for it. And I don't understand that. That's
This is where you don't throw the baby out the bathwater. I agree with his assessment on feminism. I said all those things about him. But when you say something that I agree with, I can say I agree with you. Everything's not a monolith. Just because we may not have the same viewpoints doesn't mean that I disagree with you. I'm just going to hate you completely. If you say something that's factual or something that's in my wheelhouse or something that's part of my fabric here, I will agree with you. Yes, feminism is a problem here. And I've talked about this heavily in the show here, but I don't agree with all the stuff here. I can agree with Boyce here on this here with feminism, but let's continue here just to let you guys know I'm fair. I am fair, guys. We can agree on things here. What we disagree on is just an imbalance of the scales. That's the difference.
That's hypocritical. That's very weird. It's not appealing to me at all. It's not attractive. Any rational, normal man that sees you run around loud, being a big old hoe and acting the fool and embarrassing yourself is going to quietly walk away from you and pick a quality woman. And then you're going to wonder why the men don't want you. Well, it's because you're presenting yourself in a way that is contrary to a man's nature. Okay, so I really think that this is what I want, right? And for that small percentage of you who get what I'm saying, I don't expect it to be the majority. I don't cater to the majority, but for the small percentage of you who get what I'm saying, type the word accountability in the chat. Accountability is a great word if it is used properly. Accountability is a wonderful ideology if you apply it to yourself as well as to other people. In fact, accountability is such an awesome word that you don't even have to really apply it to other people. If you apply it to yourself, and then you also create boundaries where you have standards of the types of people that you will allow into your life, then you're going to have a good life. Do you understand? If you're accountable, type accountability in the chat. If you're a man that's accountable, you say, I'm going to be the best man I can be. I'm going to be smart. I'm going to be hardworking. I'm going to be on my game. I'm going to know what it means to be decent. I'm going to do the work. I'm going to heal. I'm going to fight through my trauma. I'm going to just be the best man I can be every fucking day of the week. Well, guess what? Women will flock to your door. And then at that point, your only challenge at that point is to create adequate boundaries where you make sure that you don't make yourself available for the women who have not earned the right to be next to you. And I think that is a better position to be in than to be in a scenario where you haven't done the work and you're ending up in all these terrible situations. All these horrible things are happening to you. And all you do is you sit. And the only relief you have is to go get on YouTube and sit in the chat and bitch and moan about how women be doing men dirty and how women's standards are too high and how women are this, women are that. I don't give a shit what dumb women think.
Ain't it kind of funny how he has this much venom for men, but he don't do this for the women who talk shit? How are you going to say accountability for men, guys? Have you noticed he's talking on both sides of his mouth? He keeps talking about accountability for men, but where's the accountability for a woman? Y'all caught that there? I let that cook for a second. He wants to call accountability for men, but when it comes to women, you need to shut the fuck up. Seriously?
I don't care what raggedy women think. I'm not worried so much about the sexy reds, only the extent to the extent that they are putting an impression on our daughters. That's the only thing I don't like. They're teaching our daughters that this is okay, but for the most part, I'm not going to end up in bed with no sexy red. I'm not going to end up on a date with a girl like that. I'm not going to end up with a woman like that in my life. So what do I care? I only care so much. I only care so much. So accountability is a great term to use.
Boyce, you're like in your 50s though. So, I talk to my younger brothers. You know what I'm saying? I talk to my cats at 30 years old, in their 30s. I talk to cats in their 40s and their 50s here. I talk to all ages. You keep talking about, I'm not going to do this here. Well, we're not talking about you here. I'm talking about the cats that's out here in these streets. We're talking about the men who's actually dating, the men who are actually single, the men who are looking for wives, who are looking to be in nuclear relationships with families here. You see, I said, I'm not looking for that. It's not about what you're looking for, boys. And that's the problem. You keep interjecting your mentality of like, I'm not looking for it. And when I speak, I talk about the guys who out there who come and talk to me, and I know about my past experiences, and I understand their plights. I understand their struggles. I understand what they're going through. I know what they're looking for. So when I speak, I'm speaking for the masses. I'm not speaking on what I wouldn't do per se all the time. Y'all know what I'm not going to do. I'm speaking to the men who got the problems, boys. You keep saying, I'm not going to do this here. It's not about what you're doing. It's about the men out here who's having issues right now. And that is an issue with you.
And I think most people use it wrong. And again, I understand what I'm dealing with. I know Kevin got a big army of people, and so many of them can be mad at me. And I tell you, you're wasting your time. But if you want to go make a contrast video, you can do that. It's your right to do that.
We're doing it right now.
Of the day, because I know who I am and I'm not a follower, I don't really give a fuck. You can be mad. It
ain't about being a follower.
Be mad, have your opinion. It's okay. But at the end of the day, man, as Black people, if you're gonna win, if you're a man and you want to win in this world, you got to be a fighter. If you're a woman and you want your community to work, you're gonna have to really listen to men. But you got to listen to the right men. Some people just are damaged. Some people are damaged. They haven't healed. They got trauma. They haven't done the work. They won't go see a therapist.
You don't do the work either.
Do it.
You're lazy.
They ain't read no books on how to heal, and then they're out here on YouTube channels
you ain't
doing anger. Like they're literally
like you. You're being lazy, right? Hey guys, did y'all you notice how I set that up? How he's lazy? He don't do the work. He don't do the research. He don't even watch the videos to see the exact words that are being said. Like if he played a video and if Kev Sam said some fuckery and he called it out, we'd be like, yeah, boy, you're right on this one here. Kevin shouldn't have said that here. Because here's the thing. I don't agree with everything Kevin Samuel said 100%, but he said a lot of things I do agree with. So you're doing the exact same thing that you're trying to give the advice on. You're being lazy. You're not doing the work. You're not playing the content for the people so that us who's watching you can say, yeah, Boyce, you're right. Kevin was wrong here. Kevin was wilding out for this here. You're doing the same exact shit.
Literally like they're using the channel as their form of therapy to like lash out, and it's like, and I mean, I can't even talk. I mean, maybe I've done that, right? We all have.
You have. You're doing it right now.
Most of the time. And I just encourage
you hear that?
Seeking the right kind of life to just make the right choices and to just see things different. YouTube, to some extent, a big part of YouTube is a big cesspool of traumatized people fighting back and forth so they can get the most views so they can pay the rent that month. And I fear the day that the white man shuts off the water faucet and stops paying people.
Here we go with the white man again.
Because on that day, you're gonna see a whole lot of chaos. So it's gonna be bad. So anyway, I'm done talking. Thank you guys for listening. I appreciate you listening. We're gonna do Powernomics training tonight.
Yeah, we're done with him here. Back to the big box. Big box, big box. Okay, guys. Y'all caught that. You see what I did there? You see the difference between me and him? You see what I did there? I played his video so that you can hear his words. You can hear exactly what he was saying. You could hear his contradictions in between sentences. But what does he do here? He will go to your channel and look at thumbnails, read titles, and then give an assessment on your talking points via that. Then He's going to say, well, none of y'all going to like me anyway, so this is what I'm going to say. And then he also says, well, I didn't watch all the videos. I didn't watch it. You're telling on yourself. You're dry stitching on yourself, Boyce. You're giving the advice, and then you're doing the exact same thing not to do. This is why I said yesterday, and I'm saying this right now. Take away all the extra stuff that I said here. If you didn't like what I said here, I'm just going to put this in a narrative here, right? Take away the loud voice. Take away the excitement. Take away that you may think, oh, this guy's hurt or this guy's damaged. This guy has a personal animus against Dr. Boyce Watkins. This guy got problems in his own personal life. Just look at him. Look how he moves. He wears sunglasses on YouTube. What's wrong with this guy? But at the end of the day, what I do is I pull up what you say, and then we go about what you say. I am a very literal person. So if you say something, we're going to take your word for it because I don't know you personally. What I'm not going to do is pull up your channel, look at your thumbnails and titles and say, look what he said in this title here. This is why we can't take this man seriously. Let me do something here. Let me pull some up real fast, guys. Give me 1 second. Let me do this here. Give me 1 second. I'm kind of curious here. I want to look at something here. Let me see if I'm able to pull this up here. I may not be able to, but let's see here. Okay, let's see here. Come on, YouTube. What we got here? Come on, YouTube. Nope, nothing there. Okay, yes, we can do the same thing here. Here we go. 1 second, guys. Let me do this here. All right. Here's what we're going to do: the same exact thing that Boyce Watkins just did. But what we're going to do is we're going to use the same arguments that he did here. And I'm going to show you how fucking lazy he is. I've already described it already. We've already heard him double talk. He's even admitted he don't watch the videos, right? But check this out. Let's do this here. Now, in fact, I'll go to small box. So we want to do the same thing like we're doing here, Boyce Watkins. He doesn't even make thumbnails. He got the audacity to talk about Kevin Samuels' channel and look at the first three of them here. He's not even making thumbnails here. And then when he has a thumbnail here, this is an old channel from a year ago. Look at these thumbnails because there is no thumbnails. How the hell can you be on YouTube this long? And you're going to talk about somebody making thumbnails and you don't even make thumbnails. Guys, do you see? This is the laziest form of content creation that we're seeing here. Someone who doesn't do the homework, who will look at your thumbnails, because Kevin Samuels did put a little work into his thumbnails. You will look at his titles and then you will say, this is why Kevin Samuels is wrong. Well, here's the thing, boys. I'm going to say, this is why you're a bad content creator. This is why you're a bad YouTuber. All right? Because look at your camera. Look at your set. Look at your wall. Look at your lack of thumbnails. Hold on. Let's scroll down a bit more here. Look, he does not even use thumbnails. What he's doing here is taking what YouTube generates and then putting a caption at the top of it here. You don't get no more lazier than this, guys. I've talked to you guys in my chat here about starting a YouTube channel, because shout out to Elite Attorney. Big box. Back to big box, guys. Put me in a big box. Where am I at? Big box. Big box. Here we go. Shout out to Elite Attorney. Because the reason why I'm on YouTube right now, because back in 2020, I never forget when Lee Attorney said, hey, guys, if you are over 40 years old, you got life wisdom behind you. You have lived life and you have a level of expertise because you got years of experience. And if you're able to sit down, create a YouTube channel, and then find your wheelhouse to talk about those things here. Because once you get to 40, you've lived life. You got experiences. You got things to talk about here. And I was sitting back. It's like, damn, lead attorney, I want to start my own YouTube channel. And he got me gassed up, even though I was rolling on empty, right? He just kept gassing me up. And that's what I did here. I'm 44 years old now. I have my YouTube channel. I'm talking about these things here, right? So when he was saying, start a YouTube channel, you got things to talk about. But when I was talking to lead attorney, it's about the things that what you can do to make yourself a successful YouTuber. The things that help you stand out in front of the audience here. Miscellaneous items that can turn, a video that may get to 1,000 views to 2,000 to 5,000 views. Maybe you're cooking, you're getting 5,000 to 10,000 views, and you can get the 20,000 to 25,000 views, right? But when you're starting a YouTube channel, part of the process is doing the work. It's not just hitting go live, starting the broadcast, you're talking on the mic, I talk my shit, and that's it here. There's work behind the scenes. There is work that's involved before the start of the broadcast. And then there's more work when we end the broadcast. When we end the video, there's still more work to be done. But when we see somebody that wanted to paint the picture by using thumbnails and titles here, and then we go to your channel, the point I'm making here, tribe, is do not go to Boyce Watkins if you want to start a YouTube channel. Do not take his advice. You know why? Because I am showcasing you someone who does not want to do the work. We are showing you somebody who is doing the bare minimum. And if you're doing the bare minimum, then how is others is going to see this and say, this is the way to go? So the same way that he was trying to attack Kevin Samuels with the thumbnails and titles, we can attack you for being a cheap ass, janky ass, lazy ass, shiftless ass YouTuber. And there's no denying that there, because YouTube even tells you you need to make thumbnails to stand out. But his action shows you, I'm not going to do that. As a matter of fact, I'm going to talk about people who make thumbnails. Stu's lazy. And tribe, if someone's this lazy, why would we listen to him? Why would you listen to somebody who is doing the bare minimum? And then when he's doing the bare minimum, we can hear it in his commentary, because he's openly saying, I didn't watch the video. I didn't watch it all. How can you have such a personal animus, have elicit that much emotion, and you ain't watched the video? We just watched his whole video. We can talk about it. Back-to-back days here. The whole point here, tribe, is some people may come out as heroes. They may come out and say, hey, this might be a good person. But just read between the lines. See what they're presenting. Look at the analogies that they may be presenting to us. Look at the examples they may try to draw. Look at the words when they say, please believe me, and then they're showing their examples. How the hell can you trust somebody when they won't even play the words? You're not even paraphrasing the man correctly. How do you trust somebody who makes up content about what another man says when you can easily click the video and hear his exact words? These are the type of men that we have to avoid. And I'm saying that until he stops being lazy, because Boyce does have something to offer to the Black community. The problem, though, is that when you're lazy as hell, we need to avoid men like this, because next you know, that's infectious. You be around lazy people, that's going to make your ass lazy. It's like, man, okay, I can go ahead and slide on this here. I can fall back on this here. I don't need to do all this here. This is how us as individuals, when we look at people and try to add them our circle, we want to look up to somebody or think someone's giving good advice, how people can dull your senses, how people can lullaby you to sleep. And then next thing you know, you're not doing up to your full potential because you watch him and you say, look, this is what Boyce Watkins is doing. Why do I got to do this here? Follow people who do the work. Follow people who at least is saying, hey, I'm not perfect, but I'm going to do the homework and research. And if you don't like what I'm saying, cool. But at least I showed you. Not this half-ass look at these things here, and this is why he's wrong here. This is how we get caught up in the wrong politics here. When you hear Democrats say something on one side, you hear Republicans on the other side say something else here. But did you really hear the candidate say it? No. But I'm a Democrat, so I'm going to believe what the Democrats say. No. Or I'm a Republican. I'm going to believe what the Republicans say. No. Because all y'all niggas be lying. You see, when you do stuff like this here, this allow people to create their spaces to talk like this on a daily basis where that they never show their homework. They never show their research. They never show the other side. So when they never do it, it becomes habit. It becomes repetitious. It becomes part of their daily fabric. And so when that happens, this is how they move in day-to-day life. Not just in YouTube, guys. When he's out in the streets, when he's doing what he's doing here, if he's this lazy with this here, imagine the laziness that he puts in his life right now. I've already called out how lazy he is in his own fucking marriage. He don't even know his woman's size to buy her anything. You don't get no more lazier than that. You're supposed to know your woman. You're supposed to know your lady. You're supposed to be able to go to the store. You see something, you may be a little bit off saying, man, I don't know, this, but you got an idea. You know what she rocks with. This is not the way. And I wish that he can just stop doing this fuckery. Do a little bit of homework and research, and I ain't got to talk about his ass no more. That's the way I feel about it, guys. If he just stopped doing this dumb, slow shit here, and then he was moving in the right way here, I would never have to talk about him anymore. But this is what I do here. When I see dumb shit, I'm going to call it out. I don't care if I'm on YouTube. I don't care if I'm walking in the streets here. I don't care if I'm at work here. I'll be at work and people say something. I was like, what did you say here? My problem is I have a hard problem holding my tongue. And at this age right now, I'm not holding my tongue anymore. I'm not going to be disrespectful to your face here, but I'm going to be direct. Now I'm going to say, that's wrong. And that's what we got to do here. Not just the men like him, but also to women, could be some young adults, even to your own goddamn kids and teenagers. What's wrong is wrong, and what's right is right. Plain and simple. And if you're going to be lazy trying to prove you're right, then you're wrong. I don't want to see lazy ass, shiftless ass niggas doing lazy work. We already got the stereotype as black people that we're already lazy. And then it's already bad enough now that you got someone who got a finance major who's even being more lazy. T. Lee says, I'm telling you, TNT, he's never seen his wife naked. They do it in the dark and she has a moo-moo on. Hey, come on, T. Lee. Stop it, T. Lee. Hey, man, T. Lee wilding right now. What's going on, Charles in the bill? What's going on, brother? What's going on, Ty? Moist really just spent all that time trying to convince people not to love KS. Anton triggered his Moist little ass. Yeah, he did this live stream about 2 days after the Anton pull up here, and he still didn't do the homework. And that's the problem. He holds on to the same talking points when it don't take a PhD to call him out on his wrongness here. You could be 18 years old. You could be a teenager and you do your homework. He couldn't combat what I said here. You know what I'm saying? So let's see here. What's going on, Mad Dog? Yeah, it's a sad case, man. Sad case. What's going on, Pinball? Checking in from Memphis, Tennessee. Hey, Pinball's working now. Pinball's back in the groove. Yeah, what's going on, Shauna? Welcome back. Welcome back to the fold, Shauna. Let's see here. What else we got here? Anthony, what you got here? Claydo Watkins is full. Hey, come on, Claydo. Hey, you're killing me here. What's going on, Mo? Mo's in the building. Good to see you guys. Vince says, Trump is an AI is computer generated. Hey, stop it, Vince. Oh, you wildin', brother. You wildin'. Okay, guys, we're done with Moise here. We are done with Moise here. Let me see something here. Hold on. Let's do this. Okay, let's do this here. Let's do this. We're done with Moise, guys. He done it for 2 days in a row. We broke it up into 2 parts. You know, what's going on? What the hell? What's worse, him or Umar Johnson? Umar. Know why? No, they're both. No. I thought about something. No. Wait. Oh, good. No, let me put it on screen. Good question. Actually, he's worse. Know why? Umar has been soliciting for his damn school that hasn't been opened up yet, right? So people donated to a school and there's no goddamn school. So you can say, yo, that's bad because he's taking money and there's no receipts. Boyce Watkins co-signed the Tulsa, Oklahoma fund where that gangs of black people lost $15 million on his watch by his co-signing. He co-signed Jay Morrison, and then he claimed that he invested into that there, and a whole bunch of other black folks invested into the Tulsa real estate scam and lost all their money they put into it. You may have gave a few pennies to Umar for a school. Boyce co-signed a scammer that lost millions. If you think I'm lying, look up the Tulsa, Oklahoma fund. Tons of YouTubers have covered it. I even did some content on it a year ago. Don't take my word for it. Here's what I'm going to do here. Don't take my word for it. Just go ahead and it's open space to go ahead and look up everything with Tulsa. And then when the fund was down to only $800,000, what was Boyce Watkins saying on his live streams? He was saying, well, why you come at the black man? White folks be taking money all the time. How come you ain't talking about white people? No. See, this is a carbon pattern that we see from Boyce Watkins. When things go bad, he wants to point the white man. Well, the white man been stealing money for years here. Well, we're not talking about the white man. The black man just took a whole bunch of black folks' money. So let's stay on course here for accountability, knowing that you made people, you helped. I'm not saying made. I shouldn't say made. Words matter. You helped solicit to the point where people lost tens of thousands, and some people lost hundreds of thousands of dollars. Umar took donations for a school. Boyce solicited financial escape to a degree, an investment plan that people can make money on. For a school, you're donating to help getting some open. He was listening, saying that if you give this, you might get this in return. So if we're going to compare some guys, who's worse? Boyce is worse for the Tulsa, Oklahoma scam. It was a scam, guys. $15 million gone. Black folks ain't getting that back. Jay says, all Boyce do is whine. They say the obvious. I know y'all gonna make a reaction video about me. Damn right. Here's the thing. You're right, Jay. I make a video about him because I'm sick and tired of seeing his ass lie. If he didn't lie, he wouldn't make no content. See how that works here? If you don't lie, you do the right thing, then people might make good videos about you or not at all. But when you lie and you tell fuck shit, then people gonna be on your ass. When I start lying, when I start being on some fuck shit, that's when people gonna start making videos about me. Okay? When I start being janky, then y'all gonna come for me. That's how it works. What's going on, Cold Fusion? Cold Fusion in the building. T. Lee says, Boyce and Umar are gonna start a hall of hateration. You ain't lying about that one, man. I like that one. But Umar knocked off that fat wildebeest and then tried lying about it. Yeah, that's a personal animus. Yeah, that's what he got to deal with, his own personal resume of cheek smashing. That's only a situation between him and old girl. That don't impact us. You know what I'm saying? Taking money impacts everybody. You know, because now who we trust now when people think they got a good situation here, it's to the point it's like, man, we can't trust no scholars, quote unquote scholars like him. He already juiced us for money here. You know what I mean? What's going on, Clifton? Umar usually stays in his own Pan-American lane. That's true. He does. He does. Even though he be doing his thing, he does stay in his own lane, you know? So, see, that's a good point here, Clifton. He is staying in his lane with his pandering. Boyce is going back and forth from the finance talk, and then he wants to be in the relationship talk, then he wants to get in the family dynamic. He's all over the place here. So that's actually a good point here. What Umar's doing, even though he's doing fuckery in his lane here. Boyce wants to jump around different lanes, and he's fuckery in multiple lanes. He's fuckery in finance now, and he's fuckery in relationships. Yeah, he is trash, Clifton. I wouldn't put so much money that wasn't FDIC insured. Good point. Good point, Shauna. What do you mean a link, Vince? I don't get it. I'm trying to play catch up. We talking about show a link. What are you talking about? Clarify that. What the hell says? He knows Anton will bring that smoke. Well, yeah, Anton can't, and Anton was being nice. Anton could have went way harder on him last week, though. So Anton was being nice. That's enough of Boyce, guys. I'm done. We said what we need to say here. You can go in the comment section, not just the live chat here. Go in the regular comment section, state your piece here. I want to make a comment to the one guy who came in my comment section today, right? I got smoke for everybody. I got smoke for everybody here, right? So I want to go in the comment section here, and I responded to him. And it is, your name is Official Damian Scott. Official Damian Scott. I'm a real one here. I already responded to your comment here, so I'm going to tell you this here. Stop being a bitch. If you don't watch the video, then you can't comment. You're just as bad as Boyce Watkins here. If you didn't watch the video, and then you don't understand what's being said in the live stream here, then don't comment. You look like a fucking fool right now because you made a comment that looked like you didn't watch the video. I'm sick and tired of you janky ass subscribers or wannabe subscribers or people want to come to the shadows here and make a comment like you're saying something big and bad when you ain't watched the video thinking I'm not going to clap back at y'all. I clap back in the comment section and I comment right here on camera. And if you know the live stream schedule here, you can come through and I'll drop the link and I'll tell you your motherfucking face. If you don't do the homework, I call you out as well. Don't be talking out of term here. If you ain't watching the video, if you don't do the homework, shut the fuck up. That goes for everybody. That goes for everybody. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Y'all ready for some more videos? Press a 1. Y'all ready for the dick nanigans? Who wants some dick nanigans? Y'all ready for the dick nanigans? Press a 1. Let's see here. It's probably Moist with a shadow account. Probably. Look at Clifton. Bang, bang. Right, Clifton. Bang, bang. Okay. That was fun, guys. That was a fun conversation. Matter of fact, that was an easy conversation, too. Boyce makes it easier for people like me. Because when you're lazy, and I'm OCD by nature, I'm an over-analytical person, that was child's play right now. That was child's play. I wish he would have watched some videos and actually made some conscious points here that made it hard for me to say, you know what? I got to think now for my interjections here. He makes it too easy for me, guys. He makes it too easy for everybody. What's going on, MJ? Salute to you. No, Clifton. No Chicago Dignanigans. Stop it, Clifton. What's up with you with the Chicago Dignanigans? Why you want Chicago to take L so much? Okay, guys, let's go on to the next one here. Let's go on to the next. We done with Boyce here, man. We said what we had to say for 2 straight days here. And Boyce, if you or someone who knows him drops this video here, I don't say what I say because I hate you. I don't say what I say just because I'm on YouTube and trying to make a name for myself. I say what I said because you lied. I said what I said here because you're lazy. I said what I said here because in this actual situation here, you are shiftless. And that's a fact. And the people who support him, or if he gets this video, or whatever the case may be, want to say something differently, then prove me wrong. What I said here and what I did is what he didn't do. So I'm not just doing it just because I hate him. I'm always going to hate him. I even made the point I agree with him about feminism. What I'm saying here is that you're lazy, you're shiftless, and you're a liar. Let's do it now. TD&D, do something to make me feel better in my shot. Hey, come on, T-Lee. Hey, come on. T-Lee's like this. TD&D, do something to make me feel good. Okay, boss. Hey, shout out to the Players Club, T-Lee. I know you got that from. Shout out to the Players Club. Yo, we want to get the Players Club on, man. Likes up in the building. I need y'all supers here. I need y'all information. I need your energy. I need what's popping here. All right. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Okay, guys. We're gonna talk about these women that he talks about here. Now, here's the question here. Will we get some good women? Will we get some bad women? Some in between? Or we gonna get the goddamn Pookeishas? Let's get into it, guys. Upward Man's in the house here. What's going on, Upward Man? Good to see you, man. Got Upward in the house here, man. Good to see my brother Upward in the house here. Yeah, yeah. Oh, didn't know, never watched him. I'm on it. Yeah, yeah. Okay, guys. Let's do it. We're gonna change the mood up here because a whole bunch of guys here behind their screens will probably saying, damn, I can't stand this guy here. But we're gonna get to the Dick Nanigans now. Y'all been waiting for this. You've been waiting. You know what I'm saying? You can tell the way my mood is changing right now. And I ain't been drinking. I'm straight sober today. Ain't no brown liquor today. No brown liquor on me. We just straight drinking juice. So, y'all ready? Y'all like this here? Y'all ready? All right. You want to hear it? Here it go. Ooh. Who we got here on the screen, guys? Who do we got on the screen? Who do we have here? You can see Kendra. My pause game's impeccable. We can see her face. We can see her with the big old sunglasses. I want to know how this is going to go down here. So, guys, remember David Allen Greer in Living Color when he was that old man? So you want to hear it? Here it go. So y'all want to hear it? Here it go here. Let's cook. Like something in the building. Supers. Let's go.
Hey, babe, are you driving?
I'm in the back seat getting driving.
Oh, you got a driver. Okay. What's your name, baby?
You are such a beautiful queen.
Thank you.
I don't got no makeup on today. I'm just out running errands.
Okay. Are you ready?
What did you say?
I said, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, keep the phone steady. What's your name?
What's your name?
Martina, aka Hustle Mom.
Oh, aka Hustle Mom. Where you get that nickname from?
I've been having it for years, but hustling, you know what I'm saying, getting money, you know.
How old are you, Martina?
I'm 58 and I feel great.
Okay. Now, you said you're a Hustle Mom, so I'm assuming you got children. How many kids do you have?
How many kids you got?
Where did I get that name?
No, I said your name is Hustle Mom, so I'm assuming you have children. How many kids do you have?
I have one daughter.
Okay, got one kid.
Oh, how old's your daughter?
Yeah, how old?
41.
Oh, damn.
41. Have you ever been married,
Okay.
Martina?
Got a grown.
I've been married twice.
Okay. When did you get divorced last?
Pardon me?
When did you get divorced last?
When did you get divorced?
When did you get divorced?
Can you hear?
Oh, I'm a widow.
Oh, sorry,
you're a widow.
Your husband passed away. Okay. Martina, what's your zodiac sign?
Damn zodiacs.
I'm a Gemini.
Gemini. And what do you do for a living?
I'm a writer. I'm a renowned writer. I'm a writer, but I had a very
renowned writer.
Off the chain pass, you know.
What?
You know, off the chain pass.
Yeah.
Okay. What's some of the things you've been through?
Yeah.
I used to be in the life. I used to be a 304, and I became a madam.
Can I ask y'all a question? I swear I don't know what this is.
Ho!
304 is a hoe that's been up under some instructions, up under some pimping.
So why is it called 304?
Are you slow,
back in
Kendra?
the day when they had pagers, if you put 304, you turn it upside down, it would say hoe.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you used to be you're
Kendra, you from Chicago here. How the hell? How the hell Kendra been out here in Chicago? Come on, Kendra. How do you not know that? That's everybody in Chicago know that one.
you're a reform hoe.
I used to be a 304 back in the day.
Oh Lord.
So when did you give up the whole life?
Pardon me?
When did you give up the whole life?
In 2006.
God damn.
Okay, you gave it up. Okay. So you got a crazy past.
I had a what?
So you saying you had a crazy past.
A crazy past. But I don't regret it. It built my character. It made me who I am today, to where I'm writing and making money off my stories.
Okay. Fair enough.
I'm
So
writing books. I'm writing books. I do ism poetry.
Ism poetry?
Okay. So we got Martina.
You know what ism is?
What?
I don't, so tell me.
Oh Lord.
Ism is the game.
The game?
The game. When you in the ism, when you in the life.
But you're not in that life no more.
No, I'm not. I'm not in that life, but my stories and my poems are about the ism.
So you wanna recite 20 seconds of one of your poems?
Oh no.
About the ism?
No. Don't do it. Don't do it. Please don't.
I do, but
don't do it.
I have wrote poems about Sweetie. I have wrote poems about different people. You know what I'm saying? I'm in a Sweetie song, her song Immortal. She has my voice in it saying, it's in me, not on me. I'm married to the game.
Okay. But
I hate to say this, but Sweetie ain't selling no music right now. I hate to be bad like that. I wouldn't quote Sweetie right now. Sweetie over here crying, talking about they told me to twerk more to sell music, and I still couldn't sell no music because her music's trash right now. Okay, because all she was a pretty face. So I wouldn't claim Sweetie right now. All right, so let's go. Let's get back into it.
But you divorced the game, right?
I'm out the game, but it's still in me, not on me. I'm corporate now, but I'm still utilizing my ism and my game in the industry. Ain't nobody getting over on me.
Wait. Did y'all hear that, guys? Wait. Hold up. Remember Martin and so Martin, hold up. She just proved the point here. She may be out the game, but the game is still in her. This is why you can't be taking no reform 304s, guys. You cannot change her hoish ways. She may leave the spotlight. She may leave the stroll. She may be out of the streets, but the streets is still in there. Hey, y'all saw the movie Don't Be a Man in the South Central by drinking your juice in the hood. What did Marlon Wayans say? Well, you know what I'm going to talk about, right? What did Marlon Wayans say? You can take dashiki out the hood, but you can't take the hood niggas out of dashiki. Hey, man. Yo, let's get back into it here. She is proving the point when these women saying, I'm no longer a hoe no more. I'm no longer living like that. I'm a born again virgin now. No, you ain't. Just because you leave the streets is still in you. Guys, y'all heard it here. She claimed it, and these women don't want to own it. At least she's owning her hold'em. Let's go.
Some questions, because you're here looking for a man, right?
I'm looking for a whale.
A what?
A whale, not no shark, not no guppy, but I'm looking for a whale. I'm trying to pull an Anna Nicole Smith.
So tell me what you mean by whale.
I'm looking for a rich, multi-millionaire whale, like Portia had, without the scamming.
That's an oxymoron because Portia dealt with the scammer and now she's getting divorced. That's what happens when you try to go after whales. These niggas gonna scam y'all dumbass chicks out here. Stop looking for whales and find a good man here. Lord, you shouldn't use Portia here because she's going through divorce right now, and that's why she's going back to work, because Simon was lying his ass off. Simon didn't have millions. Simon was scamming.
Okay, we don't know allegedly what her ex-husband did, so we're gonna use the word alleged. But
yeah, we can't say that's allegedly, but I'm just saying.
It ain't alleged, it's true.
I'm looking for a wealthy man that wants to entertain me and loves my personality, because I have a big personality.
Personality?
And travel the world.
Wait,
and
hoes got
just,
personalities now?
make them feel comfortable without being amateur.
So let's get here early. Does this man have to make a certain amount of money?
Oh, shit.
I said I'm multi-millionaire. I'm talking about a whale. I'm not looking for a shark. I'm looking for a whale that wants to be. Yeah.
So what's the minimum millions he should have?
Multi-million.
Okay, multi is not a number. So is there a multi number for you that's
it's 7 digits?
I understand.
7 is my favorite number. 7 is my favorite number. 7 is a God number. So, and people may look and think like it's impossible, but you never know what happened. Look at Carol Baskin. She got in an argument with her boyfriend and was walking down the street and met a millionaire, a multi-millionaire. So nothing is never impossible.
Okay. So you care about his ethnicity?
No, I don't.
Okay. Do you care?
He could be a midget. He could be a midget, long as he's nice to me.
And rich. Nice and rich.
Nice and rich, clean, loves black people.
Okay.
Want to be an activist. Want to give me reparations.
You wanted him to give you reparations. You want to be white?
I want him to give me reparations. Yeah, I want him to be white. I want to break on him.
Okay, you know what? I'm trying to keep up with all these slogans. I
know it's hard. I know it's hard. It's a lot. It's a lot with me.
Because I learned what 304 meant finally. I learned what isms meant. Now I know multi-millionaire men are called whales. And you just said something else. I'm green. They always tell me in the comments.
But you know what? I'm glad that you want to know. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad that you're open the door. I'm glad that you want to know. You know what I'm saying? That you're trying to get knowledge every day, because you can learn something every day, Kendra.
Right. And the last thing you just said, you want to break on them. So what do you mean?
Hold on, guys. Gotta let that digest for a second. Let this marinate for a second. We have a quote unquote reformed streetwalker who is 58 years old looking for a ninja that has at least $7 million. Shout out to my man, Upward Man, dropping the $4.99 $5 holla, keeping the chat green. The chat, guys, I love it when you turn colors in the chat. I know it wasn't getting that much love for Boyce Watkins. Show your love right now for the Dick Nanigans right now. My man Upward says, like tree rings, you can count the decades via next terrestriations here. Shout out to the back page Shirley's. Whoa, wrong one. Hold on. My man Upward Man, back page. Oh Lord. Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super. Hey, shout out to the Backpage hoes out there who can't get no love right now because Backpage got taken down. Craigslist don't lie to post these things right now. So y'all 304s need to find a new avenue on social media or a different app so you can find your new Tricks and Johns. I get it here, man. We're going to get back to the video. This is some trolling here. This has got to be some trolling. If it ain't trolling, here's the thing why part of it's not trolling, because there's women out here who actually think like this. I've actually come across them. I've actually talked to a woman I remember recently last year who felt this way. The difference, though, she was 26 years old and she was fine as hell. So I can understand why she thought she had an advantage, because some young girl in her mid-20s, yeah, she can talk like this even though she's being delusional. Yo ass is 58 years old. You knocking on 60. You are well past half a hundo. You know what I'm saying? You not even middle age anymore. You are counting down to the upper room. So let's get back to the video, guys. But here's the crazy thing, though, guys. I want you to understand this. Even though that she may be trolling, there's other younger women who are watching Kendra's show and are saying, if this 58-year-old woman can get this, what about me at 32? I know I got 5 kids, but I got her by 2 less decades. I got less years on me. So just remember that when we call this stuff out, Boyce Watkins, these older women are go ahead and they're creating the mentality for these younger women because they're all competing for the same man. If you're competing for a millionaire, there's a 30-year-old banshee that's saying, I have a better chance because I'm not 60. Remember that, tribe. Remember that. Let's continue.
I mean, when you say you want to break on him,
I want all his money. I need his soul. I need his reparation. I need him to pay back.
Reparations.
Your husband that died, was he rich?
Yep.
Wait a minute.
He was. So did you get money when he passed away?
Yep. And he was a 16 too.
What
does that mean?
What's a 16?
He's a pimp.
He was a pimp.
What?
So
Wait. You the bottom bitch? You the bottom bitch?
Well, by default.
Oh.
Okay, you're. What do you mean by default?
Oh, hell no, y'all.
Yeah.
What?
So, just out of curiosity, you have your own millions. Is that why you want to date another whale?
Yes.
Multi-millionaire?
You lying.
Could you open that up for me?
Yes. I was just hey.
How you doing, baby?
Good. I was just telling him, please don't move.
Okay, girlfriend, we gotta finish this
What the
interview.
fuck
Are
is
you
she
ready?
doing?
Now we can't be going around the universe with you now.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get
Hello?
off right now, but I just really wanted to talk with you and just put it in the universe. I'm manifesting a whale.
Well, one thing before you go, okay, listen, one thing before you go, do the Kendrick can, because they want to see your shape, because you want a millionaire. So what's your shape? Show us your Kendrick can.
Oh, I'm super duper fine.
Oh, you're super fine.
You can't be that fine at 60.
I'm super duper fine.
And what is the age range you want to date? I just want to get that too. Let's do the Kendrick can and your age range.
Pardon me? I would like somebody between 50 and 80.
50 and 80. Okay. And let's
But I
do
won't
the
look
Kendrick
like an old man.
So you don't care about sex. If he's 80 and can't get it up, it won't matter to you.
I love a man that got ED. I don't want nobody that can get it up.
Oh, okay.
These women will find a way not to have sex with you to get your money, guys. She putting her cards on the table. I hope you can't get it up because I ain't trying to fuck you anyway. Remember that, guys. It's not just the fact that she's looking for a whale. She's looking for someone to take care of her. She's looking to be saved here. Don't listen to her talking about, she talking about he was a 16, and so I guess I need to look this up now. I didn't know 16s mean that he was a pimp. So if your ex-husband was a pimp, that means you was the bottom bitch. And here's the thing here. I didn't know pimps married the bottom bitch the way you talking about right now. You didn't get no money. She over here lying and capping her ass off here. We need to stop playing here, right? This is wild here. Man.
ED on it. I want ED.
You want ED? Can we see your
ED. Because there's 6 million ways you can skin a cat. Choose one. You don't have to have sex to make somebody happy. You could massage them. You could shave their head. You could,
See, these are the things that older women try to pull on guys. Men want sex. The fact that she's trying to say there's more than one way to skin a cat, she's over here trying to run the game. This is part of the whole lifestyle. When she was out here on these streets and tricking here, she knew ways how to find a way for you to bust a nut within 2 minutes instead of you going ahead and banging her back out for 44 minutes. You see, she's over here looking to the path of least resistance here. Hey, man. Hey, yo, we know that she's trolling, but she ain't trolling about finding a man. Okay. Fellas, be careful with these women out here who will do anything possible not to satisfy your needs. This is on the, there's so many levels to look at this here, but she's looking for someone not to do her wifely duty. And you know why? Because her mentality is of a 304. Just because you're not in the streets anymore, what does she say? I'm not in the streets, but I'm still here. Remember that, guys, when you out here and you're seeing they talking about making a hoe a housewife, or she out here, she may not be in the streets, but she out here being ran through for free, right? She had 2 or 3 cocks the same goddamn time here. Remember that. You can't reform this mentality here. Once it's here to stay.
Read poetry to them. You could it's so many ways you can,
Exactly,
accommodate
Vince.
a man without having sex.
Exactly.
Okay, let's do the Kendrick here. We gotta see your legs, so we can see this whole shape.
Hold on. Could you hold this for me
for one second? That has ED.
Hold on.
She don't want to have
Right there.
But
And you got a gang of
All
tattoos.
right, let's see this body. Okay, and you're 58. Ooh, okay. Okay, she's a reformed 304. Okay, she don't. Okay, all right, all right. And Martina, before you go, why would a man be lucky to be with you?
Because I am a ball. I am a vibe. I'm a vibe. Like I'll put life in a man. I will give him mouth-to-mouth resuscitation without having sex. Just being who I am and just breathing life into him. I'm an image of God. So, hold
up. No, don't be bringing God into the conversation here. No. Don't you hoe ass bring God into the situation here. God ain't co-signing this shit here, okay? Even though that I'm not a religious person here, I know God, Yahweh, Allah, Buddha, or whatever your higher entity that you guys worship here ain't up top looking down low saying, yes, my brothers and sisters, I co-sign this woman to be a future wife. Man, get the hell out of here. Ain't no God out here talking about you a woman of God here. You a woman of Satan for crying out loud here, talking all this pimp shit. Nah, I don't want to hear that here. I'm sick and tired. This is the reason why I don't rock a religion like that. Everybody want to go ahead and throw God's name out here, knowing that God ain't fucking with you. And I'm cursing because I know God hearing this saying that I created curse words. And you right, Dave. I don't fuck with hoism here. You gonna tell me this and then start quoting Joshua? Man, please. Man, stop playing with me.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to bring life into him.
Thank you, Pooh, man. Okay. There is no such thing as a vibe at 58.
How could the guy reach out to you that, okay, for the record, she wants a man, a whale, okay? You have to be rich, multi-millionaire. You could be between the age of her age to 80. She prefers you have ED. She likes men with ED. She's a reform hoe. She used to be a part of that life. She's not a part of that life no more. How could the guy reach out to you?
They can catch me on Hustle Mom Martina on every platform, on TikTok, on IG, on everything, on X, you know what I'm saying? Look for Hustle Mom Martina.
Hustle Mom Martina.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for the 304 education that you gave me today.
Yes, absolutely, right. Kendra, and God bless you.
Thank you. I receive it. Keep me posted how it goes. All right. Bye.
Peace.
Bye. Peace.
Are we serious? Yo, press the one in the chat if y'all want another video. We ain't done yet. Hey, if y'all caught in here, press the like button. Hey, before I move on here, shout out to my man Upward Man again. Upward Man's back with the $1.99 $2 holla. Turn the chat blue. Once again, guys, I love it when you turn the chat colors. Saying she got the Mr. Ed spectacles. Oh, man. My man, Upward Man in the building. Upward Man. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super. Appreciate you, man. Wow. That was... Hey, man. Hey, man. These are the videos that we talk about, Boyce Watkins. This is not the anomaly. She might be trolling, but I'm telling y'all right now, I have come across many women like this here in Chicago. Oh, yeah. Matter, you guys want to know something? I almost got into a fight with a banshee at the barbershop 3 weeks ago. Yeah. Wasn't on me, though. Hey, check this out. I got a true story. I want to tell y'all. I was taking my nephew to the barbershop on a Saturday. It went down to Saturday, right? We go ahead, park the car. He was overdue. It's a little, I said, hey, I got to keep my nephew clean. You know what I mean? That's one of my jobs. Got to give him his haircut. Man, in fact, I got to reach out to him. He need another haircut. I'm glad I'm talking to y'all. I got to text him, man. It's time for you to get cleaned up again, right? It was just recently. So the barbershop is upstairs where we got to go to in this strip plaza. So we're walking, and this one Mexican girl has her little ankle biter dog, and we're walking the same time, and there's like this little dog treat place that's like 3 doors down from the barbershop. Now her little anchor biter, saw this black woman and she was walking to her car and started barking, but the dog was a good like 10 feet away. Nothing could have happened. The dog's like, yep, 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 right? You know what I'm saying? This black woman of a banshee ass niglet started going off on this Mexican girl with me and my nephew walking. You better watch your shit. I'm gonna fuck you up and everything like that. And I saw the whole thing unfold. I was like, dogs yap at everybody. What? She gonna start a fight with this woman here? So then I said, hey, come on, nephew, let's keep it moving here, right? And so the woman started walking towards us because we were next to the Mexican woman. And then the Mexican woman's like, God bless you, ma'am. God bless you. And she was like, God bless this shit right here. I will fuck you up, bitch. Woody, woody, woo. And you know what I said? I said, I can't take this no more. I said, ma'am, keep walking and go away. I was trying to cape for the Mexican woman, but in this spot here, cops are heavy here. And I did it for her own benefit because her black ass was going to go to jail. And she started going off. And I say, you need to do the right thing and shut up and go around here. I didn't say shut up, but I'm saying, calm down. And she's like, you mind your business. I said, you going to start a fight here? You going to start a fight because the dog yelled at, barked at you? And so we're going on. And then I go upstairs and then she started mouthing off. I said, ma'am, have a nice day. She kept yapping off. Yeah, I said, ma'am, have a nice day. Fast forward 15 minutes later, her black ass walking to the barber shop. I looked at her and was like this. She sat her nigga ass down and didn't say another goddamn word. And then she didn't even let her son get a haircut. She took her son and walked out the shop. The whole point of that story was we be seeing these banshee ass women in the streets here. And I said what I said here because the cops are right down the street. The cops don't play. It's a liquor store there. It's the one section of town here. I was like, yo, man, it's going to go down here. I'm like, yo, let's go somewhere with this here. And when she saw me in there, knowing I knew the owner of the barber shop because me and the barber owner went to school together. So I was talking and everything like that. She shut her ass up and got her kid and walked out here. The point I'm saying here is that niggas will start all kinds of shit for no fucking reason. Niggas will say all kinds of shit for no reason. Niggas and Pookeishas will go ahead and do a whole bunch of dumb shit for no reason and want to go to jail and want to start some shit over a little goddamn dog barking. I had to talk about that for a second, man. I had to get that off my chest. The point I'm saying is that woman I saw on the street look just like and act like this woman in the video here, but subtract 10 fucking years. These women who think they're reformed and looking for a man, you think men are looking for that? The woman who was yapping off like that, I knew she was a single baby mom. I had no ring on her finger, of course. You could say the way she went, what her clothes she got on. You think any man wants to deal with that? Hell no. No man wants to know that they woman's out here starting fights in the middle of the goddamn streets. Just starting shit to be starting shit. No, it didn't take two to argue, Shauna. She started that shit. She was going to fight that girl. I stopped the fight, Shauna. I stopped the fight. And if that fight went down, I would have had to be a witness there. It don't take two to argue. Sometimes it takes one of you a nigga. Don't take two to argue, Shauna. It only takes one if one's a nigga. I diffused a fight by me stepping in because that woman was going to go ahead and whoop that Mexican girl's ass if it went down. That ankle biter couldn't do nothing. When a man stepped in, I was like, yo, you need to go home. I told her that. You need to go home. There is no need to be starting this kind of drama at 10:30 a.m. It don't take two to argue. It don't take two to tango when you got one nigga. That was a nigga moment. That's the point here. The point is that woman was just like this woman on the screen, but 10 years younger. Niggas. Y'all ready for the next video? Y'all ready for the next video? The point I'm saying is when you got a nigga, it don't know two to tango. It don't take two to tango when you got nigga moments. I did not want to be a goddamn witness to a fucking ass whooping. That Mexican girl would have got mollywopped here. And that little girl didn't do shit. It was a young girl too. That's made it worse. This was a grown-ass woman in her 40s, close to 50. This little young girl's just walking her dog to the goddamn little dog spot there. I don't condone. And when I went to the barbershop, I said, yo, this is what I'm talking about. I'm sick and tired of niggas. I'm sick and tired of niggas. I'm going to keep saying it. I'm sick and tired of niggas. I rock with black people. I'm sick and tired of niggas. I rock with black people. What's going on, Ryan? Good to see you. Let's get to this next video, guys. Joan Ritter's Maddie. What are you saying here, Lou? Hey, man. Ozzy says, I'm done at the hairline. Stop it, brother. Stop it. All right, guys. Wait, hold on one second here. Let me double check something here before I pull up the next video. All right. Let's do this here. Wait, what are you saying here, Vince? I seen girls punch a man in the face. He didn't hit her back, and she went to jail. Why? Because he wouldn't give her some money. No, he didn't know her. Oh, she wasn't gonna hit me. Because the one thing is, I saw the look in her face. I made eye contact with her. I said, go home. I told her to go home. It wasn't gonna be going down like that. Now, I know I put myself in harm's way, possibly saying, Dave, you should have shut up and kept going. No, I didn't want to see that little Mexican. She was about to whoop that little girl's ass. That girl couldn't stand a chance with that black woman. I'm sorry. I was not going to be privy to that. Nah. I'm just tired. And then I told my nephew, I said, hey, man, don't do what I did here because you young and you don't know how to handle your situation. I'm an adult here. You saw me. I didn't curse her out. I didn't say fuck. I said go home. It's no need, no fighting. It's early 10:30. Of course, I gave a little bit extra right now, but yeah, that's what happens here. Situation like that. We say upper man's back with the $1.99 $2 holla. Turn the chat blue. Hey, we don't care about the penny. We give you the upgrade saying nigga moment plus nigga synthesis equals complete disaster. Hell yeah, man. Hey, upper man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super. Appreciate you, upper man. Know why I told that story? Because of Boyce Watkins, what he said earlier. He wouldn't have said nothing and just walk upstairs and let that little Mexican girl get her ass whooped. And here's the thing, though. The way how things was going to escalate there, I would have had to been a witness. And if the police would have came out, I've been interviewed and I had to deal with that bullshit. No. The reason why I brought that up, too, is Boyce would say accountability and mind your own goddamn business. And sometimes, just sometimes, a man needs to step in and say, ma'am, go home. Ma'am, there's no need to fight. I said ma'am too, guys. There is no need for fighting. This is not a winning battle for you. You are a nigga with all those tattoos and unbelievable, and we got a clean-cut little Mexican girl. Who the police gonna believe when you mollywop her ass when she's trying to walk up the stairs with a little ankle biter dog? The point is, Boyce would say, well, you need to mind your business. Now, I'll be honest. If we was in the south side of Chicago, if I was on 93rd or something like that, I wouldn't have said shit. The dynamics where I was in the suburbs, so I knew my surroundings. Don't let me be back in my old stomping grounds on 42nd and King. Yo, y'all know, I told y'all, I used to be on 42nd and King, right? I was around when Ida B. Wells was still around. There is no way I would have said that back in 2002, right? Because I was young. But even if there was Ida B. Wells around, there's dynamics for a reason, right? So the point I'm saying is that woman acted just like that woman, but 10 years younger. And the point is, what man wants to deal with women like this? Let's go on to the next video, guys. Let's pull up the next one here. All right, guys, we back in the building. Lights up. We've been here for 2.5 hours, guys. We over here cooking. What time is it? I don't know what time it is in my end. It's 8:30 Chicago time. All right, guys. Yeah. What's going on, Carrington? Appreciate you. Appreciate you coming through. We got Jurgen in the building. Germany's in the house. Stand up. Yeah. Derek says, some people just want to see the world burn. I'm telling you, that was you know what? I'll be honest, guys, as I'm about to play this next video. Years earlier, I would have said nothing and gone up the stairs. It's 10:30 in the morning. That little girl didn't do nothing. I don't want no one getting their ass whooped on my watch. I ain't trying to be no witness when the cops come talk to me and I got to testify against this nigga over here because she started the shit. Because there's a whole process that going on. She going to whoop this girl's ass. The police going to come. And then the police going to know that there's a black man with locks here and they going to get me because I'm at the barbershop here. And the next, I'm going to get questioned and shit like that, And I ain't trying to be around the police like that. A man had to de-escalate the situation. Upper man says, Ida B. Wells. Well, I haven't heard that name in a while. Yeah, that's where I used to stay in that area. I used to stay in that area back in the day, Upper man. Well, it's not there no more. But back on the south side of Chicago, if you go down, King Drive, that's 42nd King Drive, those were the row houses where the Ida B. Wells were at there. You know what I'm saying? They're not there now because they tore them down. All the towers been taken down in the south side, the west side, all the projects been taken down. Ida B. Wells was part of that whole project of tearing down the projects and sending all the black folks to the suburbs for that gentrification. Yeah, Ida B. Wells ain't there now, but know what they done though? If you come to Chicago now and you driving on 290, they actually renamed Congress to Ida B. Wells now. So that's a name change for people who ain't been in the shot in a long time or you don't know. They don't have the Ida B. Wells homes no more, but they renamed Congress to Ida B. Wells. Yeah. Yes. So we got to move on. Oh, shout out to my man Ryan in the building. What's going on? Ryan Hansen in the building with the $19.99, the $20 holla, bringing the orange to chat. Ryan, you are today's hot sponsor right now. Right. Hey, guys. Ryan has officially sponsored this show right now because he's the high sponsor right now. He says, I was a bouncer for years. I remember two chicks trying to fight that I was in the middle of. I finally stepped aside and let them get down, hoping for a titty to pop out. They are vicious. Hey, come on, man. Hey, stop it, Ryan. Ryan, stop it. Hey, Ryan. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super. Dropping the 20 on your boy, man. Yeah, Ryan Wild, he's like, I just want to see a titty pop out. I just want to see it flow. You was hoping to catch a nipple. Hey, Ryan, you a fool, man. Right, Upper man saying salute. Hey, Ryan over there saying, when the nipple gonna come out? Ryan's like, when that nipple gonna pop? When the nipple pops is on. Look, Ryan, you like Birdman, weren't you? You like, a nipple's gonna come out eventually. Let them squab. Oh, they squabbling now. Hey, come on, man, Ryan. Ryan's my guy. Appreciate you. Kevin says that was messed up. Hey, the nigga moments be messed up at times, I guess. My eyes were locked. Hey, stop. Hey, look at Ryan. He had to put a caps on there. My eyes were locked. Were you like this? Hey, Ryan, stop playing, man. Stop playing. Okay, guys. Let's go to this next video. I had to tell that story, guys. I had to tell my true story. Okay. Yes. Nigga moments are crazy. I stopped that woman from going to jail. Say what you want. That woman would have gone to jail. And you know what? I ain't gonna front. If the police would, and here's what would have happened to me, guys. If the police would have came and got me, I would not lie. I would have told the truth because I ain't lying for no niggas. That's what I want you to understand. I did her a solid because the police came and locked her ass up. I would have told the truth for that little Mexican girl. This ain't no, I'm riding for the black here. When you wrong, you wrong. And if they gonna put me as a witness and say what happened, man, she was a nigga and she started to shit and whoop that girl's ass. I would have told them the truth. I ain't lying for y'all. I'm not lying for you guys, okay? I got a government clearance, okay? I ain't losing my job. I ain't losing my high-grade government clearance because y'all want to be niggas, okay? Just want y'all to know that right now. Let's get on to this next video, guys. Let's cook.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi, are you ready?
Yeah.
Oh, you're a different.
Oh, you got a nice
What's your
smile.
name?
Marie.
Marie.
What's
going on, Marie?
Miami.
Miami.
Okay, Marie, Miami. This light's not bad. Let me try this.
She got a nice smile, guys.
It's not bad light. You could probably get better light. I could work with this.
Okay.
What's going on? we lose her? Lights up in the building, guys.
This is better for you. All right, your name is Marie?
Yeah,
Marie, where you calling us from?
She cute, y'all.
Miami.
Miami? How old are
Yeah, how old are you, Marie?
24.
Oh, you a young tenderoni.
24. What do you do for a living?
Okay.
Real estate.
Real estate. Do you have any children?
No, I do not.
No
No
kids.
kids.
Okay.
What's your zodiac sign?
Damn Zodiacs.
I'm a Capricorn.
Okay. And so we got Marie, Miami, 24, Capricorn, real estate, no kids. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
Let's get into it, y'all.
I'm looking for a man that's like considerate of my feelings, and I'm looking for a successful man, of course, an emotional, intelligent man, and that's really it. I'm a simple girl.
Okay. What about deal breakers? What are your deal breakers?
Children.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Come on now.
No
No
man
problem.
with kids?
Just kids?
No.
Are
Okay.
you slow?
No kids. Should he look a certain way?
Looks.
No, not particularly. No, I'm like more of a personality type of girl. So.
Okay. What about money? Should he make a certain amount of money?
I would say yes.
Okay, what is it?
Definitely.
What's the money looking
Okay.
like?
Okay, what is the minimum?
Yeah, let's get into it.
Minimum 100,000.
That's the minimum. Okay, you live in Miami. Do you date men that typically make 100K?
Of course.
So what's going on with those guys?
Are you in the streets?
I'm not really getting a lot of emotional intelligence. It's lacking, and I find that very important for me.
Oh, y'all
and some things that
simping.
I've been through in my life.
Y'all
So
simping.
it's just not really been working out.
The
And we
tribe
just
is
kind
simping
of,
for
go
her.
our separate ways.
Uh-oh.
So, you date fine men, and that's what I'm trying to do.
Uh-oh.
So
Tribe
my
is
husband's
simping
out
for
here.
her.
Please see me.
Look at y'all.
Okay, we like your dimples.
Thank you.
With these men, are they relationships or situationships?
Relationships.
Okay. So let's do the Kendrick Cam. I think
Let's
they've
see
been
what she
waiting on
working
this.
with. Let's see what she
Oh
working
my
with, guys.
Goodness. Okay.
What you got here? What you got here, girl? You a young girl. What you I hope you ain't too overweight.
I don't think
Oh shit.
Thank you.
Okay. You got
Oh shit.
listen, pretty face, nice.
God damn. God damn.
Nice body.
Thanks.
Okay, girl.
Oh.
You know,
Oh my
hey, you know what, guys?
goodness.
We
Okay,
need to see it one more time. One more again. Hold on, guys. One more again. All right, we got to get this. Hold on. Hold up. Wait. We gonna keep rocking till the wheels fall off now. Wait. Hey, that's a piece of Nate Dogg, man. Hey, man. Hey, what y'all saying here? Damn Dizzle. Look at Vince. Hey, man. They all traps, brother. They all traps. Dave, them caves got you speechless. Dave, hey, stop it, pinball. hey, hold on. Hey, Derek, hold on. Let me go to the big mic. Hold on. I'll buy that for $1. Shout out to RoboCop. Hey, man. Hey, right, Pooh, man, for research purposes. Stop playing with me, man. Philip's like, as soon as I saw her face, I knew she cost too damn much. Philip, stop it. She cost too much, Philip. Yeah, that's right, Derek. That's your game. I know what you like, Derek. Those are things. Hey, man. Hey, wait, let me go back to Darian. I know that, brother. You want to know why? I know that. I know it's a trap. They all traps. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, move over, Derek. I'm Toto. Hey, the tribe is sipping. Hey, guys, I told you we don't go do every single thing's got to be a banshee. Every once in a while, we get a clean cup of water. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Before we finish the video off, hold up. I got the megaphone out to let you know that what I saw was goddamn. Thank God Almighty, I said goddamn. Oh, you don't get it how many banjos we done. It's been a minute since we saw something that looked like a nice tall glass of water. Hold on, one more again. Tribe, let me know in the chat. Put your ratings in, 1 to 10. What do you think she is? I got the megaphone out because I need people in the background who's falling asleep there. I need the ninja watchers to come to the front here. I need everybody in the back row to come to the front and put your numbers down. Is she a 5? Is she a 6, a 7, 8, 9, or 10? I need to know. I got the megaphone. Yes, I need y'all. Pause. Look at that. We got some 9s in the house here. Thomas says 9. Philip says 9. Pooh Man ain't giving no. He says research purposes only. Oh, he got a 7.5. I'll take it. 8.5 looks alone. Hey, look at Jay. Jay says she taking my money. Hey, remember Coming to America? When he says he got his own money, he got his own money. Hey, man, let me get back to the video. Jay said, Pinball, I have to see something other than a banshee. That's why I'm doing this here. How many banshees we done in the last few months here? We got some glass of water here. I'm famished and I need a drink. Let's get back to it. Let's look at the work here. Look at the work. Look at the work. Hey, Birdman.
Okay.
Hey, go ahead.
Listen, pretty face,
look at
nice
that.
body.
Hey.
Okay, girl.
Hey.
I love you so much. I've been wanting to come on here.
It's about time.
Girl, you know you cute. Stop it. I'm quite sure I'm not the first person to ever tell you that. All right. No, you look good. Okay, so when was your last relationship?
Yeah, who clapped your cheeks recently?
A year ago.
Year ago. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
She ain't gonna say.
6 months ago.
Oh,
6 months ago.
You got cobwebs.
Let me ask you a question.
Stop lying.
But if a man made less than 100K, could he date you or no?
No.
Gotta come with that money, guys. You gotta.
So he made less than that, he shouldn't apply.
And that's not due to anything. I don't want people to take that the wrong way. I just feel like I make that as a woman, and sometimes more. So I feel like I just want you to be like as equal as me, if that makes sense.
Okay.
And it's not like in a bad way or anything.
Okay. Are you home right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Okay. All right. Okay. So we got that clarity. 3 flaws you have to work on.
Jay's like, I don't believe it. Oh.
I would say my attitude at times.
You got a bad attitude, girl?
My patience at times.
You got no patience, attitude?
I would say being more vulnerable a little bit.
Okay.
She actually gave us 3.
And why would a guy be lucky to be with you, Marie?
Because I will literally love you so much. I bring a lot to the table as a woman. I'm beautiful. I'm intelligent. I can provide you with support emotionally. I'm very aware. You're happy, whatever. Travel the world and just live life, you know?
Okay. What's your ethnicity, if you don't mind me asking?
Puerto Rican and Black.
Puerto Rican Black. Okay. Now, do you want kids yourself one day?
Yes, after marriage.
After marriage. Okay. What is the age range?
That's the way it's supposed to be. Don't put the cart before the horse.
I would say any Where to like
Come on. Come on.
40.
So what's it?
Well, what's the
Your
age?
age to 40?
Yeah.
Your age to
24 to 40?
Should he be in Miami?
He can be anywhere.
He can be anywhere. All right. So listen, we got Marie. And why do you think you're single?
She says she's in real estate, Philip. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is your body real?
Just because of the boundary thing, the emotional intelligence thing, like I'm just gonna stand on that. And I just feel like my feelings matter. And I've been, dealing with guys and they feel like my feelings don't matter or they're not really emotionally intelligent. And I'm just like, I've caught it quits and we can go our separate ways. So that's why I'm single. And when I find that, hopefully, God willing, I won't be.
All right. She won't be. Let's do it. We got Marie, Miami, 24, Capricorn, works in real estate. You can have no kids. She's open to having kids once she is married. Make at least 100K. She can't go below that. How can the guy reach out to you?
You can DM me on my Instagram. It's that's Marie with 4 E's. I have a YouTube channel as well. You can subscribe to that or reach out to me. And that's it. I love you guys.
Wait, what?
Thank you, Kendra, so much.
What you say?
So much, girl. I love you guys as well. Instagram, it's that's Marie with 4 E's. I have a YouTube channel as well. You can subscribe to that or reach out to me. And that's it. I love you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you, Kendra, so much. I love you so much, girl. You're that girl, honey.
Thank you, baby girl. How it goes, baby?
All right,
bye, baby. Bye.
Hold on. Can I find her YouTube channel? Hold on. Let me see if I can find her YouTube channel, guys. Hold on. I don't know if I can find her. I'm trying to see if I can find her channel. I got to do this on my own, guys. I'm looking for her channel. Got locked up here. I'm trying. Hey, I'm trying to pull up the channel, guys. 1 second. Hold up, guys. Let me see if I can find her channel. Let me see if I get that again.
Oh, that. How can the guy reach out to you?
You can DM me on my Instagram. It's that's Marie with 4 E's.
Oh, it's 4 E's. It's 4 E's, guys. That's not her, is it? Hold on. I'm trying to see if I can find. See, I don't go to IG, but if you're a YouTuber, I want to see what's up here.
I have a YouTube channel as well. You can subscribe. It's that's Marie.
Reach out to you.
You can DM me on my Instagram. It's that's Marie with 4 E's.
All right, hold on, guys. Hold up. I'm gonna find this YouTube channel. We got another video. Don't worry. I got one more video. Hold on. Oh, it's all one word. I think, right? Hold on. Okay. I think I found her. What did Bush say? George Bush say? Oh, we found him. Hold on. I found the IG. The goal is to find the YouTube. 1 second, guys. Oh, I think we found her. Oh, she got a big channel. She only got a few videos. I think we found her. No, I found her, guys. I found her. Hold on. Hold up. Wait. We gonna keep rocking till the wheels fall off now. Hold Hold on, guys. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. What's going on, Dank? Hey, hold on. Okay. Hold on. Girl, I'm 30 tonight. What's this like? Go to the IG. Look at Vince. Yeah, she can get flued out, y'all. I ain't gonna front. Instant domestic relations case. If you get with that one, beware and stay woke, fellas. Hey, she can flued out, y'all. Nope, Dave, don't do it. Shout out to Dank in the building. My man Dank just came in with the $4.99, $5 holla. No questions, no comments. Dank just walked in here for the straight love of the game. My man Dank is in the building. Hey, Dank, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super. Hey, I wasn't planning on doing this here, man. I don't do this all the time. I'm curious. If you're a YouTuber, I want to know. I found her YouTube channel. Hey, Marie, it's that dude named Dave. We reacting to you right now, girl. What you got going on here? Hold on.
Welcome to my YouTube channel. So, this is actually week 1 update. So, come back. Everything is fine with my teeth. I love my teeth, the shape, the color. The pain will be on a scale level of a 4 out of 10. Actually, it's gone down significantly. Considering I did have anesthesia, but for some reason I still felt like a lot of the drilling and pain and pressure.
Okay, we don't want to hear about your teeth, girl.
Yeah, I still have to eat things very particular. Like I can't just bite things, of course.
But you,
but I
but you got the
think
teeth
that's just
done.
how I'm gonna have
White.
to eat now,
All
honestly. Which is fine. Afterkeep is very important. So I've been brushing my teeth a lot more, flossing a lot more. Like I literally would bring my toothbrush in my product bag, like to dinner, and brush my teeth like right after, like because stuff will get in your teeth, and then like you don't want them to get stained. So, but I love everything. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. Go watch my vlog. Love you.
Okay. Hold on, guys. Hold up. Hold on. She got a couple videos here. She got her passport, guys. She getting flued out. Y'all. Look at her. She flying Spirit. You can give her a Spirit plane ticket. Look at her. You can fly her Spirit, guys. Oh, snap. Okay, where you at?
You want to do the tour.
Okay.
Come on, let's get to it. I gotta fast forward this. Come on, she getting flued out, y'all. Oh, okay. Hold on. Big box. All right, we done. I don't like this video. Okay. I'm being a fool, guys. All right. I did y'all a solid there. Oh, that's Marie. All one word if you want to go to her YouTube channel. She only got 3 videos, guys. One was that Kendra video. All right. Dubai Shorty. She getting flued out, y'all. She is getting flued out. Hey, man, if y'all want to do something with that, you can fly her. You can get the flu out gang with that. Let me go ahead and get these other videos out the way here. Hold up. Yeah, she part of flu out gang, y'all. All right, likes up in the building. Dang's like, nah. Told y'all. See, cost too damn much. I was having fun, guys. I mean, come on, man. It's not. I mean, she's cute. She's 40 years. I mean, not 40. I'm saying 40. She's 24 years old. She ain't got no kids. She went ahead and got her teeth worked and got straight pearly whites. I get it. Pooh Man's just for research purposes only. It's not every day. Here's the reason why I did this, right? We react to so many banshees. There are so many obnoxious women, so many chicks with 4 kids by 4 different men, and they're 44 years old and required to gotta have no kids. Women who are 29 years old with 3 kids by 2 men, and the 3rd kid came because she cheated on baby daddy number 2 with baby daddy number 1. These are the things that we talk about, react to. Women, there's a woman. I need to do a update. We had a woman who had 7 kids by 5 different men and everything like that, talking about, you know, she want to find a man and things of that nature. So when we find a video where that you're young, you're not even in your prime, you're 24, you ain't hit 25 yet. Pearly whites, you know, she in shape and things like that. No waist trainer, guys. That was no waist trainer. You know what I'm saying? So I reacted the way I acted because I'm a man. You know, when you see nothing but harlots and banshees, and then you see a nice smile, you see how guys react, ladies? The whole point of this exercise is, do you see how guys react when we find a woman with no kids, a good body, nice white teeth, you know, single, whatever you might say? These modern women today, they might be getting flued out. They may not be getting flued out, but everything about her said, hey, man, she might be a harlot, but she ain't displaying a harlot status. You know what I'm saying? So I wanted you guys to see, this is how men react when we see something nice. We're going to be like, what's the status? What's the vitals? What's she working with? We're going to do all that. But when it came to them other chicks, what do we say here? Hey, Dave, that's not it. Or you got EJ dropping the $20 house saying, skip the goddamn video. You know, or all y'all be in the chat saying 304, don't Dave, this is wild. Y'all have every single line in the book. And all it takes is somebody who doesn't have baby daddies, is in shape, and smiles. Philip says, she's like a very ripe peach. Yeah. Dang says, many of the real estate related businesses are going to fail now that the 6% commission on buying or selling home is gone after the Realtors Association settlement. I hear that. Yeah. Yeah, she's in your neck of the woods, Dank. She in Florida. Yeah, she in Florida, Dank. She in Miami. The whole point of that, we're going to the next video, guys. If y'all ready for the next video, press a 1. Check. But you see how men react, guys? Now, she's not everybody's cup of tea, right? And I get it. Some guys like, that's not me, you know, whatever like that. Y'all got your opinions. I get it. I rock with y'all. But you see how far somebody who actually takes care of their body, in shape, no waist trainer, and a nice smile, pearly whites can do. That's the whole point of that. It don't have to be her per se, but ladies who's watching me, or your ninja watching, or you're part of the replay gang, smiling goes a long way. Being in shape and not being overweight, fat, or obese is 9/10 of the law. You know? We don't know everything about her, but at least her personality and disposition says, oh, she seems cute. We didn't hear I'm a reform 304. My ex was a 16. You know, I need a millionaire and things of that nature. You got to have 7 is my favorite number. I need 7 million, stuff like that. The whole point that I wanted to showcase was when a woman smiles, is not overweight, and actually displays some feminine qualities. We didn't see masculine in her. We saw feminine qualities. I don't know everything about her. She could be a hoe for all I know, right? But we're just going by the first impression. We see that, and majority was like, you know what? Damn. She looked bad. Let me go and pull up her information. Let me pull up her stats. See, ladies, when you don't smile, when you act masculine, when you're out of shape, you know, that goes so far. That goes so far. Vince says she could be a picky 304, Dave. Well, the difference between me and y'all is they can be picky all they want. If I want it, I'm gonna get it. Only if I'm not, only reason why I'm not gonna get it, if I want to be out here, guys, if I'm not her type, this means that she don't like black guys or black ice. You gotta be careful for black ice guys. But hey, man, I don't care about picky. I never had that problem. My only issue was if you didn't like black guys. If you didn't like black guys, I can't win that battle. If you like brothers, then I got a chance. I'm gonna get it too. You know what I mean? That's the way I look at it. So that's the way you guys should be looking at it too, guys. She could be picky. Hey, man, I'll get the picky out of her ass. I'll get the picky out of her ass. All right. I'm just saying, though, the way I move and the way I operate, if I want something, I know I can get it as long as black people is in your wheelhouse. You know, but the whole idea is that she smiled, was in shape, was not fat, and then come off like a banshee, wasn't yelling, wasn't saying a whole bunch of stuff here. So we're going to get on to the next video, but I want you to understand that she is the example of how men will move if you're feminine, ladies. That was the point of that exercise. If you're feminine, fit, feminine, and friendly, if we start off with that, we can move mountains. We can go a long way. Hey, Dank said that was a daytime TV acting. It will pass in daylight after some drinks. It will reveal itself. Hey, man. Hey, Dank. I'm not. Here's the thing, guys. We can say that about every single woman, Dank. I'm not coming to her defense here, but I'm saying I can say that about every single, not every, a lot of women. I'm just saying, though. I mean, these days when we say modern women, I can use that example for anybody. I really can. Everybody got a different cup of tea. The point is, guys, fit, feminine, and friendly, guys change their reactions. Now, we could get to know her, and she can be something that's not what we want here. That gets you in the door. Fit, feminine, and friendly. Rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. Vince says every race of men will date her. Yeah, that's true. That's true. If you're fit, feminine, and friendly, you ain't got to worry about guys saying I don't date black girls. Man, they'll be all up in that, ladies. Don't take it personal, ladies. That was a good example of how I said men move. You may not like her. You may want to take shots at her. But you know what, though? She going to get more bites of the apple than the average woman. Now, how she moves with those bites of the apple, thinking that she can keep moving, that's a different story. I don't know her mentality. But, hey, guys, that's what happens. That's how guys are acting. That's how guys move. Right, Jurgen? Something different than what you usually see. And you have to put the little rhino there. Right. All right, guys, let's get to the next video. Man, we've been 3 hours, guys. 3 hours and we still cooking. Man, if you guys look at my live streams lately, we've been doing 4 hours lately, man. We getting back into it. We got to get the juices going. So we got the next video here, guys. So let's go ahead and pull up here. I don't know if this was going to be any better. This might be worse here. Because she said, looks alone, she's fire. Her personality yet to be known. That's the whole thing, brother. That's the whole thing I'm talking about, Vince. You guys have your own cup of tea. You guys like what you like, right? Looks, she is attractive. That is not a 5. I'm sorry. If any of y'all ninjas say 5, get the fuck out of here. I'm going to say that right now. That is not a 5. All right. That is not no straight down the lace average here, right? She had decent looks. Now, the whole point is getting to know her and see how that moves here. But the looks and the feminine and acting friendly, it could be an act. We don't know. But that was the disposition. So many women come on here and their first disposition is, remember the girl last night? She wouldn't do the Kendrick cam because she said she was fat. Y'all remember that? Last night, the woman wouldn't do the Kendrick cam because she was fat. We don't know her personality, but that's what gets you ladies in the door. Your looks and your personality is acting friendly. If you act nice, men will move differently. If you act sedity, you know what they're going to say? Stuck up, bitch. You may not like that style, but you guys like that body. Man, that gets you in the door. I'm not even simping. I'm just saying that's the example. I'm using her as the example, guys. Educator says she's cute on Instagram. Yeah, I got the IG up right now. She looks decent on IG. Yeah. So we'll see. Dank says I prefer North Florida, Central Florida winning. South Florida has too many. Hey, Dank, let me throw some differently at you. What if she just moved to Miami like last month? Is that different? Do you see how I could poke a hole in everybody's arguments here? You prefer North Florida or Central women. What if she just moved to Miami? That's what I'm asking this question. What if she just moved to Miami? It's March right now, and she came in town in February. It's one thing if you're going to use that argument saying she's been born and raised in Miami, Dave. That's the case here. What if she's a transplant? What if she just moved a month ago? I want to play devil's advocate. What if she just moved to Miami? You can't say that because she just moved there. She just relocated, right? You know, I could use that argument if she's been there for a while. I just want to use that argument, Dank. What if she said, hey, Dank, how you doing? I just moved to Miami last month, you know. I have family down here, you know. I got tired of the cold weather states, and so I chose Miami. Move her ass to Orlando. See, it's different. You see how that works, Dank? You see that? You see how that works, Dank? See, that you got to think differently here. So sometimes the circumstances can be, I ain't dealing with Miami, Dave. Dave, I'm Dank. I'm telling you, these Miami chicks don't do it. Well, Dank, what if she just moved to Miami? Well, then I'm going to move her ass to Orlando then. see how that works, Dank? I didn't see it more than four. Oh, okay. Oh, hey, Dank, replay gangs in your future. When you get a chance, scrub back. All right? Go ahead and scrub back. Hey, Derek, every single woman's a gold digger. It all depends on how big her shovel is. I'm going to school you guys on something here. Even the women who don't want that much, she may have a small shovel. Hey, y'all got it. Here's the thing I want to get in y'all head and how you can navigate with women here. Every single woman's a gold digger. The key is, how big is her shovel? Even the women who are humble and got the smallest shovel and don't require much, you still got to provide. You still got to do some things, guys. You still got to put the work in. When you understand that, then you know how to move. Every one of them are. It's not a negative thing. Women will tell you that. It all depends on how small that shovel is, on what their needs and asks and what their requirements are. Just remember that. Just remember that. Just like all guys here, we all got a little Pookie and Ray Ray in us here. We all got a little Pookie and Ray Ray in us here. All right? If I was single, you would see how much I Pookie and Ray Ray'd up. I ain't gonna front. Hey, man, let's get to the next video, man. Let's get to the main. But that's the truth, guys. Even the most humble woman, you got to provide for her. You got to do something for her, Derek. Remember that. Everyone's a gold digger. Just depends on how big the shovel is. She could be the most humble woman, but she still got a small shovel. You know what that means? Baby, I don't want to go out eat all the time, but can you go to this grocery store for me? And get these things here. You know what I'm trying to say, guys. T. Lee says, they may be gold diggers, but that's cool because men want to provide for their women and families. Exactly, T. Lee. That's why I said what I said here. Exactly. Men are natural providers. And when we get to a point in life where we're able to provide, we got our shit together, we're paying the bills, we don't have no debt, we got a crib, we want a family, we want to provide for our women. So it's a give and take, guys. It's a give and take. I'm not saying it negatively here. Women are all of them are gold diggers. It all depends on how big the shovel is. You still got to provide. She could have the smallest shovel. You still gonna have to dig to provide. You still gonna have to dig. She could be the most humble woman in the world. You still got to dig. You still got to dig, y'all. It is, yes, Shauna. You may not ask for much, but you still asking. Small shovel. You can have the smallest shovel, Shauna. Still got to provide for you, right? No woman wants a man who can't provide. No woman wants a man who's really a Pookie and Ray Ray. Y'all want something back from men here. You all want something. You may want the smallest of gold nuggets because you're saying, I'm easy to please. But everyone is. It all depends on, so you got to hear, how big's the shovel? She won $100,000 man, so she wants a little, her shovel's gonna be bigger. Shauna, you may just want a guy who can take care of himself and can lay down the pipe. You know what I'm saying? You still got a shovel. You still got a shovel. It may not be that big. It could be a Tyco. It could be a kid's shovel. It could be plastic that my little daughter plays with back in the day. It's still a shovel because when you get married, you have kids. She moves in with you. You got to provide, which means that you got to provide some sort of gold. You got to provide some sort of security. You got to provide something, fellas. Women ain't out here taking dudes for nothing. I mean, you got the Pookies and Ray Rays out there, but in the back of their minds, they're thinking these Pookie Rays can give them something. All are that. It all depends on the size of the shovel. Once you understand that, it's going to make you're going to start slowly able to navigate women betterly. When I say that, I'm not saying going and saying, oh, this woman wants this, this, and this here, but that's natural. Women are hypergous by nature and they want things. And men are natural givers and we want to provide. It's a give and take. It's the game of life. It's a game that goes back and forth like tennis, guys. It's a game like back and forth like tennis. Wouldn't want my daughter fucking for nothing. Hey, right, Vince. I'm not raising my daughter to be a banshee, but I want her to go after when she is old enough and then she is ready to get married and she wants to bring a man home to me to showcase, hey, dad, this the guy I want to be with here. I don't want her bringing some suck butt Pookie and Ray Ray. She better find a guy like me or better. Hell yeah. If she finds a guy like me like me or better, she gonna find herself a multi-millionaire. Hey, I'm not telling her to be a gold digger. I'm telling her she better find a man that can provide and help take care of her. I want my future son-in-law to be able to be a younger version of that dude. I'm keeping the bucket. It's not about, it's just levels to the game. You know what I'm saying? It's levels to this game, guys. I'll catch up. When I got off here last night, I had a meeting for almost an hour. I brought up your revelation about lazy men with my business partner. We agree with you, brother. Oh, Dank, before you go, you got to watch the beginning of the show here because this is part 2 from yesterday. And I went into deeper detail about Boyce being lazy because it was a correlation to being lazy. And I brought a lot more items into it. I'm glad you brought that up, Dank. So do me a favor. I get it. I do long live streams, but you got to go back to the beginning for the Boyce part here because I talked about the extra part and his laziness here. So I'm glad you brought that up here, Dank. Hey, man, go get your work on and I'll house you another time, man. That's what's up. That's my man Dank in the house here. See, Shauna, that's the difference between men and women. You don't get it still. You don't get it. You still don't get it. I got to tell my lady the same thing. It's just sometimes when we explain things as direct, every single man in the chat understands, and women are and there's no disrespect, women are dense even when men are being direct here. You don't count that shovel money requirement. You guys want something, Shauna. It could be the smallest shovel. You still want a little bit of glitter from your guy. And that's a fact. And here's the thing. I'm not dogging y'all ladies out with this here when I say this. Yeah. I ain't saying to watch it right now, Dank. I'm just saying, though. Just check it out. Don't have to be a millionaire, but a provider was my expectations. Exactly, Vince. Exactly. Let's move on. That was a good conversation. That was good talk here. Like I said, Shauna, sometimes we tell women directly and y'all don't get it. Y'all still don't get it. And that's fine. It's not a diss. It's not a put down. See, you hear gold digger and that triggers women. That triggers women. You guys all want something. You all guys want something, ladies. I didn't say that you want the biggest shovel where you're thinking that, yo, he got to be a millionaire. He's got to have this house. He got to have these cars. I want to be a kept woman. But even people who went to the gold rush, who couldn't find the biggest nuggets, they still find a little bit of gold to go ahead and put a little bit of chain on their neck. Got to understand. Got to understand that, Shauna. It's not a bad thing. The bad thing is when you claim to be a gold digger and you're being delusional and asking for the biggest ass nugget in San Francisco during the gold rush. All y'all are gold diggers. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing because the way women move. And once you guys understand that for the men here, as we go on to this next video, you'll be able to move better. Because some guys think they can get women for nothing. And that's not going to work. Oh man, she wants this. She want that. What she want, Dave? What she want? Dave, man, we went to Olive Garden. Motherfucker, you complain about Olive Garden? You complain about Olive Garden, nigga? See, this is what I'm talking about. There are guys who want something for nothing. And y'all ladies don't want something for nothing. You want a guy to provide. You want a man to give. You want a guy to actually be the man of the household. At the end of the day, you want someone to say, that's my man and I look up to him. And guys know it costs a little bit to have that woman. And if she ain't going to cost a little bit of something here, I got to see what's going on with her then. She can't be that humble and meek where she don't want a goddamn thing. Because that's a problem. Because I want my daughter to go after the best type of man. I'm not saying go after a millionaire, but the best type of man that's going to provide her that's going to be her husband, that's going to be the father of the kids, and that's going to be my son-in-law one day. And that's real talk, guys. Sometimes we got to get out of the emotional crap here and understand brass if we got kids here and look at it from the standpoint of your kids here. If you got a son and you got to explain your son the game. If you got a daughter, you want your daughter to have the best too as well. All right, guys, let's go on to the next video. I don't want to beat a dead horse. I'm not babysitting no grandchildren, and they know bring them around and they can make their own sandwiches. Yeah. If I have some grandbabies one day with my daughter down the line, yeah, they can stay at the house. They're not staying overnight. They got to go home. Hey, there's a cutoff time. Zoe, you better come home and get your kid. I raised my kids. I raised you. Dank says, I even spoke to my dad about Boyce and his simping ways. We both laughed at Goofy Umar. My dad would have had a serious conversation with me if I was taking on a pre-made family. Hey, Dank, the same thing happened to me when my dad was alive. Oh, my God, my dad. When my dad was alive, he gave me the business on women, man. I never forget this. I got to get to this video, but let me just tell you this quick, small story about Daddy Jordan here, right? I was crying. I was simping over this one girl at 24 years old. I wasn't, he didn't see me crying, but you could tell, I was, he saw the after effects, eyes red and everything. I was on my simping nature. I was 24 years old. I didn't know no better. I'm still learning in here. And my dad, he was smoking he loved his Newport 100s. He'd come around. He's like, hey, what's going on, man? That's the problem with you young kids, man. He was like, before I met your mother, man, I had 4 girlfriends that lived within a 5-mile radius. I was like, what, Dad? Man, and you know why I had 4 girlfriends? Because when one was gone, I still had 3 more left over, so I wouldn't be crying. I was like, Dad. I was like, he was like, no, stop that shit out. He said, I don't hear that. Stop that. That's before I met your mother. That's why I had so many chicks, man. So I won't be crying like your little snibbling ass right now. Okay. You need to go ahead and get a few of them out there. So when you lose one, you got back up the file. The problem is you only got one. So you crying over one piece of ass. I was like, damn, Dad. And you know he also told me too? And when you get out of this little thing here, I better not see your ass with some baby mama hoochie mamas. All right. Don't bring no hoochie mamas around here, especially you got some kids. All right. Get your act together. That's what my dad said, Dank. I ain't lying to you. That's like 20 years ago. I was 24 years old. Literally, that happened 20 years ago. Shout out to Pops, rest in peace. Said that shit to me. That was his line. Before I met your mother, I was good. Have to worry about what you going through, little one. He made me feel like shit for a second. And then you know what? After the fact, Dad, as I look up here, you were right. MOP says, so that TV show came from y'all, Dave? How I Met Your Mother? Hey, man, my dad was a hater. Hey, and my mom co-signed it. Before my dad told the story several times, but before my dad passed away, true story. It was co-signed by my mom's. Check us out. I gotta get to this video, but he was like, yeah, I stole your mother from another dude, Dave. I was like, what, Dad? He was once again smoking Newports. Yeah, he loved his Newports. Yeah, it was Tubbsy. If I could put my mom on the phone right now, he called him Tubbsy because the dude was fat. And my mom was like, he wasn't that fat. He was like, look at me and look at you. And look at me, look at him. Was he fat when you compare him to me? So Dave, he was about 300 pounds. He wasn't that big, Bill. And then my dad was like, man, your mother saw me. She saw the arms. She saw us in shape. Tubbsy didn't have a chance. I had to take her. Tubbsy didn't have, I took your mother. I did, Dave. My mom just kept shaking her head. She couldn't say nothing because Tubbsy was fat as fuck. He was a fat fuck. Got me coughing here now. Hey, man. Hey, he was like, I tell you, Dave, when I wanted it, I went and got it. If you was fat, overweight, you went on yours, I took your woman. I said, Dad, you over here dirty macking? He was like, hey, if you ain't on your square, I'm gonna take yours. Hey, shout out to Dad. I said, thanks, Dad, for taking moms, because if you didn't do it, I wouldn't be here today. Dad loved cigarettes too. That's what took him out. Yeah, Dad, he loved this. He loved his cigarettes. He was blessing you with wisdom. Yeah, he was, Dank. He was, Dank. Dave, not the Newports. Man, that's all my dad smoked was Newports. Hey, Newport was a new sport for him. For real. It was. I said, Dad, you dirty macking. He was like, Aunt, you here, ain't you? I can't get mad at the dirty macking. I wouldn't be here if he wasn't dirty macking. So, all right, I got to move on now. But I had to tell you a story about Daddy George, okay? He gave me some wisdom saying, stop crying over bitches, because if you have more than one, if you lose one, you got some more here, so you don't got to worry about that shit. And number two, he said, hey, guys, if you're fat as fuck, if you're not in shape, the dude who got his act together and is in good shape may take your woman if you ain't secure about your shit. That's the moral of the story here. Because my dad was like, he was on his P's and Q's. He didn't die rich, but he was basically rich. He was a workaholic and he grinded. Even before he died, he had biceps that was huge as hell, even though he got older and stopped working out. He was country fed. He was Kentucky strong. You know what I mean? And basically it's like, yo, he basically told me the game. If you ain't on your P's and Q's, if you ain't taking care of securing your shit, someone else will take your shit. And that's what my dad did. He went and made sure Tubbsy wasn't taking care of moms here. So he took Tubbsy from moms here. And 50 years they were married. And here I am with my brother and shit like that. All right. So that's some game for y'all too as well. If you taking your woman for granted like Boyce Watkins, who don't even know his woman's dress size, there will be another man that will come through and take your lady, all right? Women are hypergamous, and if you take her for granted and you ain't doing what you're supposed to be doing, even when you're married, a woman will go ahead and catch the next bus to the dude who's going to go ahead and handle their business and secure them for the lifetime here, guys. So remember that. You take them for granted just because you lock them down and you think you got everything here. The next nigga will come along and be like, this nigga ain't doing his job here, and that woman will go ahead for the ride. Oh man, I guess we're going 4 hours today. It's the last video, guys. I've been here for 3.5 hours. It's the last video. Man. We've been talking a lot. We've been having a good time here. This has been a good live stream. Shout out to the Tuesday gang here. MLP says, I'll find out why her size is, Dave. Hey man, hey, y'all better do that. You think I'm joking? I mean, it was a joke here, but for Boyce Watkins, I'm saying that for a fact here. He doesn't know his woman. That's what's about him being lazy. I mentioned this earlier, Dank. When you got a lazy man, women will recognize that. And after a while, she gonna get tired of your lazy ways. Don't let Dexter come along, who's not lazy, who is a workaholic, who is grinding, and he also is able to provide the same way, and he got looks too. That woman will go ahead and cross the street 9 times out of 10. You take her for granted. This ain't no sip and talk here. If you're in a committed relationship and you take her for granted, let it be a time here. And if you ain't doing what you're going to do here, Dexter's going to come and steal your woman, guys. Dexter's going to take your woman. My dad was fucking Dexter. Remember Eddie Murphy Raw? Where's a beautiful girl like you doing in the beach like this? Dexter will take your shit, guys. Dexter will bang your woman out if you ain't on your P's and Q's. When you're in a relationship, when you're in a marriage, it's constant work throughout the entire time. Just because she got the ring doesn't mean you stop doing what you're doing here. Relationships are work. being with your woman and being with your man means you building, you're grinding, and you're trying to secure your future here for the long haul here. When you fall off here, she gonna see that. And if you let that be sustained amount of period and activity here and let a new dude get in her face here and see how she reacts. She may turn off the offers in the beginning here, but let it be years of you not doing shit, you being lazy, you over here taking it for granted. And I'm not saying it's right because it's to death do you part here, but if you ain't doing what you're supposed to be doing when you got in the building, some other nigga will take your shit. They will take your cookies. Dexter was living off my child support. God damn. All right, guys, last video. Hope y'all ready for this. I don't know what this is going to be about here, but let's cook. Let's go, guys.
Hello?
Oh my goodness. I just hit the request button and you picked me, Kendra.
Let me see you missing this blonde hair, girl. You got the ombre look. What's your name, mama?
My name is Ella.
Ella, where are you calling us from?
I am from Des Moines, Iowa.
Iowa?
Oh.
I am 28.
28 in Iowa.
What you do for a living?
I feel sorry for you.
I am a pre-med student.
And you're pre-med. Oh, you're in college.
You have any kids?
I have a daughter. She's 4.
Oh, man.
Why are you not with the dad?
Yeah, happens to dad. You're pre-med.
I was young when I had her, and
24.
It was a situation where we just had one time intercourse and I was pregnant.
Okay. There's not music in the back.
You know what happened, guys? I have a lot of friends that were pre-med and went to med school. My best friend, Zoe, who had passed away, I used to be around all med school students. You know what happened? She was horny. She studied for these classes here. Some guy hit them skins, and that was it. Hey, med school, women and men fuck who's the closest around them. And it ain't got to be serious. And let something slip up and they have a baby here. So fellas and ladies here, just want you to understand, when they're in med school, their whole focus is them fucking books. They can't take no time off here. When they have free time, you know what that free time is? They're fucking each other med students here. Or if they do have, there's someone who's close around that can go ahead and not mess with the program they studying here. So this is a word to the wise for people who are dating med students here or pre-med here. They are locked down the books, and it ain't gonna be no serious relationships, because if they're really serious about being a doctor, they don't care about nothing else. It's got to get their needs on and keep it moving. So when she said that here, that makes total sense. So all y'all out there, if you got a med student that's your fiance or that's your girl, whatever like that, that's your guy there, keep an eye on them. Keep an eye on them.
In the background, is there?
I am actually at an African restaurant. Part of the restaurant. All right, is that better?
Okay. Ella, you said you're 28 years old?
Yes, I'm 28.
28, okay. So do you work? You're a pre-med student. Do you have a job?
Yes, I work as a certified medical assistant.
Right, Dank.
Certified medical assistant. Have you ever been married?
No, I've never been married.
All right. So we got Ella in Iowa, 28, pre-med student, mom to a 4-year-old, never married. What kind of man you looking for?
Let's get into it, y'all.
So I'm looking for a man that's confident, a man that has ambition and has goals in life.
Wait, you're going in and out. You make sure you
Can't
talk
even really
loud,
hear
'cause
that
I guess
good.
we're outside. Say it again.
I need a man that knows what he wants in life. It's ambitious and have goals. A man that has character and how to present himself both public and private.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Somebody that doesn't know how to communicate. I feel like a lot of relationship fails nowadays because of simple communication was not initiated. Somebody that doesn't keep up with their words. I like honest man. Honesty is huge for me, whether it's friendship or relationship. Another deal breaker would be probably somebody that doesn't know what they're doing in life. You have to have a plan in action and actually go with that plan and not just say something and not put work into it.
Okay. Should he look a certain way?
Look.
No, not at all. No.
Okay. What's the age range you would date? You're 28.
So I've never dated anybody my age. I like older guys, so I would say from 30 to 42.
30 to 42. Should he be in Iowa?
So I'm originally from Minnesota, so states near Iowa, Wisconsin, Minnesota, South Dakota, North Dakota, Texas. I have family there. I travel there as well. Any other states, I'm willing, but traveling for me is not an option just because I go to school here. So he would have to travel to me.
Where's Squeegee Kid at? Minnesota, Squeegee. I ain't got no one here that rocks in Iowa. No one's ever claimed Iowa here in my tribe here. But you want to know something? Where's Squeegee at? Where you at, Squeegee Kid? You in Minnesota. You're in Duluth. She calling your name, Squeegee. She calling your name, Squeegee. She calling your name. I'm calling Squeegee out. I'm calling Squeegee out.
Got to travel to you. Okay. And okay. Did I ask you? Should
Oh, damn, Dank. You wildin'.
Yes, no, there's no preference.
Okay. What about money? Should he make a certain amount of money?
Not at all. No.
I don't care about that either. Okay. We got to do the Kendra cam now.
All right. Oh boy.
She looks familiar.
Let's see. I mean, it's kind of.
Wait.
Looks like you're in shape.
Can
Your
you?
legs look strong.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Ella, when was your last relationship?
My last relationship would be back in 2014. That was my first love. I was with him for 4 years. I met the father of my daughter.
Okay. So what year was it?
2014 was my last relationship.
Okay. So you broke up while you were pregnant?
No.
That's 10 years ago.
The father of my daughter is not my first love that I dated. My first love.
Okay. I thought you were only 4 years old. Okay.
What was?
So the guy you had a baby with, y'all wasn't in a relationship?
No, it was one of those situations. We were just friends and we hooked up and I got pregnant.
Oh. Okay. Do y'all co-parent well?
Damn, Jadaria.
Yes, he's a very respected guy. Yeah.
Okay.
Crack fiend.
You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Oh, damn.
I prefer to keep that private.
Okay.
I'm telling y'all, pre-med and med students, I know how it works, y'all. Y'all want to talk to me? Hey. Hey, I was med school adjacent for all those people at Loyola University, okay? I was med school. I wasn't studying. I pulled up because I'm just me and my best friends. We were the same age basically. I was a year older, so I was already working full time. So by the time she was full, I'll just pull up. Everybody was in med school, and I was the only one that wasn't. And it's like, who's this guy? I said, don't worry about me, all right? I'm just a nigga on the side. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, when she said that she didn't want to say, trust me, they fucking each other. Yo, all they do is study, buckle down, study, labs, clinicals, study, buckle down, get a few hours sleep, go ahead and eat, clinicals, study, buckle down, and then when they find a little slither of time and there's someone around, some dick down time. Okay? And the dick down time is with other med school students, okay? Hey, I'm telling y'all, all they got time for is barely sleeping, studying, clinicals, and then when they got 5 minutes, it's gonna be a med school. It's part of their study group or something like that. I'm telling y'all. Hey, don't marry no med school student pre-med. You ain't got a chance unless you in classes with her. All right.
3 things you have to work on when it comes to a relationship.
I am an overthinker. I feel like I need to slow down on that. I think about the negatives over the positives all the time. I feel like sometimes I can talk too much, but again, it's my personality. I'm a bubbly person. I'm an outgoing person, so I kind of need to tone it down a little.
Grits and bake in the building.
And my third flaw would probably be I have trust issues. I have to look at everyone different and not compare everyone as a general and feel like I can't trust anybody. I have to get to know that person and build that trust.
Okay. And why do you think you're single?
Because
I
you're
am
in
single
school?
because, like I said, I haven't really had a lot of relationships. The relationship that I had with, with my first love, it was not a good experience. And having friends, seeing relationships, I've seen a lot of things people go through, and I kind of don't want to put myself in that situation where there's not a lot of trust. People are not valuing love anymore. People are not valuing their loyalty with each other. So I prefer to just be single. School is my main focus right now, but I feel like I'm at a stage where I'm stable to have a man in my life.
Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you, Ella?
Well, like I said, I'm a very fun person. I feel like I have really good career path, and with my age, I have a good shoulder. I have a good head over my shoulder, and you don't have to worry about baby mama drama because me and the father of my daughter, we co-parent very well, and we're very respectful.
I bet you do, Oberman. Am I telling any lies right now?
Okay, let's do it. We got Ella, Iowa, 28. Do you want more kids?
Absolutely, but it would have to be after I'm done with med school, because I'm not gonna lie, it's pre-med is kicking my ass. But yeah,
pre-med.
School, yes.
Do you can the guy have kids already?
Oh, you ain't gonna be a doctor in your mid-30s.
Yes, as long as he's
we're gonna talk about that.
His kids. I don't want a deadbeat, because I feel like, if a man is not taking care of his kids, how is he gonna take care of his relationship or his wife?
Okay. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Let's do it. We got Ella, Iowa, 28. She's a pre-med student, mom to a 4-year-old. She would date 30 to 42. Doesn't have a money requirement. And does he have to be in Iowa? I can't remember.
I would prefer neighboring states, but like I said, traveling is not really the best thing with my kids.
She do, Lou.
So
she do look tired.
To other states,
good call. Good
I
catch.
would prefer states where I can drive, or he can drive. We can meet halfway.
Okay. Let's do it. How can the guy reach out to you, boo?
I guess my Facebook is fine. Ella, ELLA. Last name is Gala, GALA.
One more time.
My first name Ella, ELLA. Last name Gala, GALA.
Okay. All right, boo. Keep me posted how it goes.
Will do. Thanks, Kendra.
All right, no problem. Bye, baby.
Bye.
All right.
All right, guys. Good call, Lou. She do look tired. That's not a good look. At 28 years old, looking like, it's one thing if you're tired because you have a long day. It's another thing that your skin and everything, when you see her face, and then it's like embedded. Like it's been a sustained period of time where that she just looks tired, Shout out to Upper Man. Like I was talking about, hey man, shout out to y'all getting y'all become the doctor and going to med school and pre-med and everything like that. But Upper Man, so I'm not telling no lies. Hey, I'm just telling y'all for both sides here, for men and for women. If you're in med school, I hope that you find someone. Here's my best friend Zoe. She ended up marrying her husband in med school. Reason why I'm telling you this here, because she'll tell you the story. Hey, Dave, he was the closest one next to me. He would. She said he wasn't that ugly. He had a good personality. Her husband, they had 3 kids together and everything like that before she passed away and everything. He's a good guy. But when I came around, I was like, oh, here's this Leonard dude, right? I was like, who's Leonard, right? He was a little jealous of me because I'm the guy friend, and he ended up locking her down. But, I wasn't trying to lock my friend. That's my people. She like a sister to me, But what she told me was, like I broke down, and what Upper Man would tell you, like you're in clinicals, you're studying, you're in your groups, you're barely getting a bite to eat, you're getting a few minutes of sleep. You have no time for personal time to yourself here. It is literally school and whatever sleep that you can get in classes. And then if you have any kind of free time, they're going to be drinking and fucking real fast, right? They got to sober up because after they get done, they back in the books at 2 a.m. But here's another thing I want to add too here, right? Like I said, in that kind of lifestyle, guys, if you are not dating your lab partner, because they're going to be a doctor too as well, whether they're going to a different form of, medical practice or not, hey man, it's going to be hard to make it work because they're around people who are doing like-minded things like them. They are studying, they're grinding, they're feeding off each other, trying to learn this shit, right? And so when that happens, that builds a community. And when you're building that community, you have this camaraderie around the group of your study mates. And then eventually, though, depending on how that study mates are breaking down here, you're going to find the opposite sex and people are going to start pairing up. And then when they have their downtime, they're going to be smashing. So that's why when it comes to people going, dealing with nurses or doctors, they fuck who they're closest with because they fuck at work because all they do is working. That's what, and then it translates, a upper man, correct me if I'm wrong here. Then it translates into the hospitals because depending on your work schedule, you're working 12-hour, 14-hour shifts, and then you're at the hospital all day. You be sleeping in back rooms, things of that nature. And next thing you're having little mini lunches with other doctors and other nurses because you're spending from 8 to 8 every day and you're coming home late and you got to deal with the stress and triggers of human life and whatever is going on. And then next you're connecting with other doctors and other nurses. And next you're smashing in the back room. You're smashing in open rooms that no one's going to use late at night. You're finding areas to get in where you fit in. And the next you're wondering why when your lady comes home and she's saying that she's extra tired and don't want to touch you. Yeah, she's extra tired because she works. Whoops. Losing my earpiece here. Hold on. All right, we back. So, whoops. Sorry, guys. There we go. I'm back. My earpiece died. What I'm saying, though, is that you're wondering why your woman's too tired to do anything. Yeah, she's tired because she's been on her feet all day, and it's a job where you're always constantly walking around on your feet. But then Dr. Dexter has banged your woman out, too. Here's another thing I want to add, too, Vincent. I'm glad you said that here. Pre-med at 28. She's looking 32, 333. Well, here's the thing, too. That's kind of old to be pre-med. Like, she's not going to be a doctor till her mid-30s. Like, if she's pre-med now, she ain't going to hit residency till like 35 years old. She ain't going to be a full established doctor until she's like 30, maybe 37, 38, close to 40 years old, guys. Like, talk about having a late start in life. Because when I look at someone who's in med school, you got to jump from the get-go. I go by, of course, I'm going to use my best friend here, right? Because she went to University of Chicago and she got done in 4 years. She knew that she was going to have a hard time trying to pass the test to get into med school. So she went to St. Louis and took 1 year of school, and they call it med prep. Right? Never forget this. And she didn't get no college credit. She had to spend out of pocket. She had to take a loan to take that 1 year in St. Louis just to prepare to pass the test so that she can get into med school. That whole year didn't get no credit, spent a gang of money, but she passed that test. And then she went to Loyola and spent years at Loyola. And then after she was in Loyola, then she was a residency at a freaking West Suburban Clinic on the west side of Chicago. I mean, man, it wasn't until she was close to 30 years old until she became a full-time doctor, and she's been in school since 18. So you're going to tell me that you're 28 years old in pre-med? She's going to be knocking on 40 years old before if she becomes a doctor. So that's a red flag right there. If you want to be interested in her, because she's only going to be focused in school, and then she's going to be, if she's really about it, you're not really going to have a life with her because her life's going to be focused on passing these classes. Her life's going to be about graduating, and she already got a 4-year-old here. So you add the extra tiredness of being a single baby mom right now. There's a lot of things involved with this here. Like, just want to understand why you're in med school so late. I mean, everybody got their own reasons why they're in school at certain times here, but 28 in pre-med, like 28, you should be in residency at 28. You should already be in med school finishing up and you're doing your rounds at 28. So that's a big red flag, guys. I mean, yeah, she could be a doctor, and yeah, she could make over, depending on her field, she'd make over 200,000. And here's the thing too, or depending on what field doctor, let's just say 200,000, because I come across my travels now that people who go ahead and rack up $300,000 student loan debt, and they're a chiropractor only making $120,000 a year. That's not a good scenario to rack up all that kind of student loan debt to make $120 a year. Okay, so there's a lot of barriers when we say red flags as far as looking for a woman and stability for her, that it's not adding, it's not computing, and it's not a good situation. If anything, she might need to go back to her baby daddy, because call like a one night stand is someone who smashed cheeks, but he's a good daddy and he helps out here. You might want to go to the guy who understands you. You know what I mean? Shout out to my man, Upward Man, back with the $4.99 $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. What you got me, brother? Hunching is stress relief. Nursing school is the same. We're all constantly in training or school. 12-hour shifts at 3 times a week with a side job. Hey, man. Thank you for putting that on. Hey, Upward Man. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super. Yeah, 12-hour shifts, man. I've seen that firsthand. That's a long day, man. 12 hours on your feet. I know you get to sit down now and then, but you got to add the fact of the stress and triggers of dealing with human life, whether people are sick, whether people are coding, whether you're trying to talk to people and people are giving you, they're sick and they're not acting right. Hell, just being around so many sick people just naturally wears the body down. It's a lot to deal with, guys, when you're doing someone in med school. Appreciate that holla, man. Appreciate that holla. What else y'all saying here in the chat? Unless she's extremely smart. Yeah, probably, Vince. It could be. Lou says, and we have to remember that a lot of people play around and fail over and over again, so it might take longer. That's a good thing. Hey, man, that's some hard-ass shit. It is. Yeah, failing classes and got to retake it again. That is true, Vince. Good point. And Lou, that's a good point, Lou. Did some of my nursing clinicals at North Chicago VA. Oh, for real, Dank? Oh, that's what's up. So you know what I'm talking about here. That's what's up, Dank. Damn, Dank, you a man of many things, man. I'm learning something new about you every time you talk. We'll be talking about financials, and you telling me you're doing clinicals. That's what's up, man. Upper Man says 4 years pre-med, 4 years med school, 1 year residency, 3 to 7 years of residency equals 34 to 38 years old before you're attending physician. Thank you, Upper Man. I said about 37, 38, right? I said close to 40. Upper Man just gave me the details to break it down because this is his area of expertise. Thank you for the definition and clarity, brother. I called that. Yo, you 28 and pre-med here, you could be knocking on 40. And here's another thing too, guys, when we talk about red flags. She gonna start paying that student loan debt close to 40 years old. Most people who do it from the jump street, and if they do get a job out of med school, they're doing their rounds and becoming an attending physician, they can at least start paying on Sally Mae at 30 years old. She's got a whole decade behind before she gets on Sally Mae's ass. That's a huge red flag there, guys. So whatever kind of attending physician that she's trying to do for a full-time basis, I hope that she's going to live how she's living now when she becomes a doctor, because she can't live off that money when you got to pay Sally Mae back, y'all. What's going on, Malcolm? Malcolm in the building. Good to see you, man. So she can test out, but she better not fail. She'll have to have 1 year to test again. Yeah, man. Yeah. What's going on, Clifton? She may make a good side chick. She's too busy to bother you much. Hey, Clifton. That is a fact. That is a fact, Clifton. In these dynamics here, these are the situations where people slot themselves into being side chicks. That, because that's all the time that she has. And she'll tell you, hey, I got to do this and that here. And this is the problem here too. When you live this kind of lifestyle and you slot yourself into getting where you fit in, and then that mentality carries over till you get older, and then you become a permanent side chick. And then she already got a kid. She's a baby mama already. Hey, Clifton, that is a good observation. This is not something bad. No, he's not just coming out saying something here. That is a damn good observation where women become permanent side chicks. Because of this scenario here, you go to school too late, and then next you know you don't have time for anything. And I know the lifestyle, how they live here. Upper Man's already claimed or put that down. Dank's already said a few things here as well. And then next you know you're 40 years old and you're a full-time side chick. I switched from nursing 12-hour days for 18, 20-hour days in finance. Hey, Dank, you went to the money. You was like, if I'm gonna work all these long hours, I want to deal with the money. I hear you. I want to deal with the money, Dang said. If I'm be working this long hours, let me count it. Let me see it. Let me make my pockets a little bit bigger. I want to be bigger figure, nigga. I imagine, Dank. I imagine if you're gonna put the hours in, get paid for it. If you're gonna go ahead and pay all that college, you're gonna pay for all that schooling, and then when you get done, you gotta work all these hours. You might as well get paid for it, Dank. I ain't mad at you, man. I ain't mad. It's not Sally Mae anymore. It's Navian. Well, Sally Mae's still in the ass though, T. Lee. These nurses I slipped and fell into are why I stay away from them. Kevin Samuels spoke on nurses and their way before. Yeah, Kevin Samuels spoke on women who are police officers. You don't want to deal with police officers. You know, that's it. Nurses and doctors, because what we're just saying here, Dank, hell yeah, right? Flight attendants, hell yeah. Right, Dank? I hear you. Mm-hmm. Clifton says, have a warm cot waiting on her on a random Tuesday night. Yeah, that cot be in the hospital. Hey, Clifton, you can pull up at the hospital. She be busy doing her rounds. You could pull up in the hospital and do it. What did LL Cool J say? Backseat of my Jeep, let's swing an episode. And the next you know, you break her off, she breaks you off, and then she's back running. She's back in her rounds at 8:30 p.m. doing her next set of rounds. Yeah, man. Very few personal interactions. I hear that, man. Flight attendant, cool. Yeah, flight attendants, man, because you know they can go ahead and go to any city and they can go ahead and do their dastardly deeds with a dude in Chicago. They can go to LA. They'll have a cat in New Orleans. They'll have a dude in Manhattan. They can just, if they be a flight attendant long enough and they go ahead and work their social media magic, they got a dude in every city. They ain't got to see him every single time, but they know when they come in town, they got a dude waiting for them. That's why they don't do a flight attendants, because they're always in the air. They're always flying. Then they go ahead and find someone to kick it with, you know, and next thing you know, go ahead and get glazed buns, and then they go on to the next city. Yeah. Dank says, dual enrollment and the GI Bill helped me pay nothing. You're a veteran, Dank? I didn't know you was a veteran, Dank. I didn't know you was in the military. I didn't know that, Dank. Salute to you, man. Smart. Let the military pay your college. I didn't know, and I'm learning more about Dank every day, man. Dank, my guy, you well-rounded. Man, Dank on some man of the 1,000 leagues shit over here, man. Shout out to Dank, man. Dank's my guy. Okay, what you saying here, Clifton? Empty bed next to a coma patient. Hey, Clifton, hey, my people told me stories. Yes, comatose patients and getting their jollies rocked. Hey, Dank and Upper Man, can you guys confirm this as well? I can't say I haven't seen it, but my peoples tell me that's the get down. People in comatose, cancer, and AIDS status, and they over here in the next room with the sheets closed and getting the sheets clapped or getting on their knees, butt naked, please, and then go and clean themselves off and then doing their rounds. Hey, confirm that. My peoples told me that, but that's what they told me. You guys are in the field here. Let me know that. Hey, man, come on. Navy, salute to you, man. Salute to you. That's what's up, man. I just saw my uncle at the funeral. My dad is Army. One of my nephews is a military police now. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, I'm just going down. I got a lot of cats in my family now that's military, man. So salute to the Navy, man. That's what's up. Like that, man. Yeah. Yeah. Malcolm says, same here, Dank. Oh, for real? Oh, you Navy too, Malcolm? That's what's up. Shout out to my military brothers. Man, that's what I'm talking about here. Shout out to my veterans out here. Man, I fucks with y'all, man. Y'all know y'all went through some shit when y'all did that, but y'all got out, let the military pay for y'all shit, and y'all living, y'all working and moving here. That's what I'm talking about, man. Shout out to my veterans here. Wait, Phil too? Man, shout out to all my Navy cats here. Oh shit, Philip, Dank. Oh, you man, I got nothing but respect for y'all, man. Cause you know what though? There was a part of me that I wanted to enlist when I was younger. I wanted to enlist when I was younger. I just couldn't. You know what I'm saying? Because of my religious background and how I was raised, I was a Jehovah's Witness and they don't believe in the military. But there was a part of me that said, yo, man, I want to go in the military. I want to go ahead and get my time in and do what I want to do after the fact, man. So I know that y'all went through a lot too as well, but I kind of envy y'all because I wanted to do that route and I couldn't do it. It's one of my things I didn't do. So salute to you guys, man. That's what's up. I haven't seen, but I've come back and the incident was in the morning notes. Thank you, Dank. Okay, just like me, you was adjacent on it. You read the notes. My peoples told me about it. See, I ain't lying to y'all. I'm not lying to y'all, man. My peoples are real cool. They tell me the stories. You know what I'm saying? I'm just now able to talk about it here on YouTube, man. For real, Janae? Oh, man. Marine. Shout out to my Marines here. Man, I fucks with all y'all, man. Y'all did the hard work that I couldn't do. That's why I respect y'all. Y'all did some shit that I couldn't do. I couldn't get involved in it. You know what I'm saying? But y'all put the work in that I couldn't do. I got nothing but respect for y'all. Because when I talked to my uncle about how his upbringings and being 24 years in the Army, man, I got nothing but love and respect for y'all, man. It's a thankless job, man. They talk shit about the military, but you know what, though? Y'all come home and y'all came back right. That's what I'm talking about, man. All you have to do is increase their pain medicine drip. Stop it, Clifton. Clifton's like this. Hold on. They passed out. Come to daddy. Where you at, Nurse Ratchet? Homie got a few extra drips of that fentanyl. You know he ain't waking up. He feeling pain-free. You better go ahead and jump on Dr. Dave's dick. Right, man. Shout out to all y'all brothers out here, man. Man, that's dope, man. I really do respect you guys because I'm telling y'all, I really wanted to be in the military. I did wanted to enlist. I just, just the background. But all you guys who actually did it, went through the rigors, went through the training. You mentally transform your mind and your body to be the man that you are today. You went from boys to men coming out on the other side there. And the fact that you was able to come out on the other side and don't have any problems or ailments. What I know of when I see in the chat here, salute to y'all, man. I'm not pandering. I'm telling y'all, because of my family, some people, my family in the military, man, I fucks with y'all heavy, man. You get extra respect knowing what y'all have to work through. Yeah, man. Yeah, you're doing your part to save America. Exactly, man. Clifton's like, I can't swim. I get motion sickness. It's all good. Hey, Clifton, it's all good. Hey, man, a lot of black folks can't swim, Clifton. It's okay, man. He said, shipmates, squids in the house. Okay, y'all gonna start talking now. Y'all gonna start dropping acronyms and certain coin terms. I ain't gonna know. I'm gonna look at y'all saying, damn it, I feel left out. Salute Aspen Army. All right, Vince. Yeah. What's up? What else going on here? Malcolm says, Westpac 7th Fleet. Okay. Yeah, salute to all y'all, man. Real talk, man. That's what's up, man. I'm not pandering to y'all. I'm just saying, man, y'all put in the work. Like, that's extra work that y'all have to do anyway, man. The mentality to strip down the old personality and then to be rebuilt into this new personality. And then when you take that new personality and you're able to apply that to your new walk of life, and I can see how that's impacted Dank, because Dank, I don't know him personally, but when he tells me what he's rocking with, like, that's a smart man. And smart, strong men can only do what you have to go through to get to that point here. And shout out to you, Philip, when I see you in the comments and all you guys around here too as well. Man, all you guys are doing what y'all supposed to be doing and taking care of us as far as from afar or locally, whatever your station. I don't care what your assignments are. The fact that you got ahead and signed up and did what you had to do, I got nothing but respect for y'all, man. That's what I'm talking about. Philip says Mediterranean cruise 88 and 90. That's dope, Philip. I'm telling you, that's dope. That's dope, man. I like to hear that, man. I like to hear that. Dang says, Jadarian, thank you, sir. Was attached to 2nd LAR, attached to 2nd Medical Battalion, Bravo Company as an individual augmentee in Afghanistan. Using Afghanistan too? You got extra respect for me, Dank. I've already respected you, man. But, man, that's what I'm talking about. 11.2, I see. Okay. That's dope, man. I like to hear that from my peoples, man. Learn something new about y'all every day. And y'all gain a newfound respect for me. It's like, who cares about your respect, Dave? No. I look at y'all a little bit differently now. In even a more better way. Like when I hear about a military man now, whether you in the Army, you in the Marines, you in the Navy, whatever service that you served in, and then when I see y'all talk and I see the way you deliver certain things here, then it lets me see a different aspect and attitude that I got for you guys, man. That's dope, man. Yeah, yes, sir. August 2021 to March of 2012. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all, man. I can't, what though? For the longest time, I used to say shout out to, I still do it now. The shout out to my blue collar workers, right? For my plumbers, shout out to my electricians, You know, shout out to everybody who's doing the hard work that no one wants to do. But you want to know something as well? Shout out to the military. Hey, yo, if my stats are correct, we have some of the lowest number of enlistments in the military today than we've ever had in yesteryear. Now, I know there's a lot of changes and advancements in as far as our technology, but we still got to have people that's got to be able to handle things to take care of our country here. No matter how you feel about our country, guys, whatever you feel about our military, without our military, them other countries will come and take our shit over. Remember that. Whoever who has a strong feeling against the military, you got to remember this here. We're America with an M. When I say America, M-E-R, America. And you want to know something? Without cats like Philip, without cats like Dank, without cats like Upward Man here, them other countries, them other nations, them other continents, they will come through and take our cookies in a heartbeat and put us in the goddamn slavery if they had a chance. Got to remember that. If we don't have our military, everybody else is coming and fucking us up. So as much as America has problems, y'all need to salute the cats who out here making sure that we can also live the way we want to live here. I'm able to come on YouTube and talk my stuff on YouTube, right? You're able to go to college and do the jobs you want to go to, whether you want to be a bus driver, you want to work in IT, you want to work in medicine, you want to do all that here. It's because our military protects us from the other countries that want to take us the fuck out. 11B 507 101st. Give me the details. I love it. I love it. Yep, because of obesity, says Vince. Oh, you must be below. You must be a little bit behind, Vince. I can't respect Dank's phone. Hey, Dank. Clifton's part of that Android status. We don't respect you, Clifton. This is iPhone. Hey, this is Apple Gang here. Apple Gang. Hey, man, you better go somewhere with that. Don't respect Dank's phone. Man, we Apple Gang here, Dank. We Apple Gang. Just pretend I'm a slave with an Android. Oh, God. Y'all killing me here. Killing me. Hey, guys, let me get out of here. I've been here for 4 hours again. I said I was going to do a 3-hour live stream. I even told my peoples, I'm only going to do 3 hours today because I've been doing 4 or 5 hours lately. And you know what happens? I went ahead and did another 4-hour live stream. Oh, I see what you're saying, Vince. Obesity is why many don't listen to service. Oh, my bad, Vince. My bad. My bad. Yeah. That it doesn't help that we got a whole bunch of fat fucks who can't even qualify for basic training. I get it, man. T. Lee says, iPhones are tracking devices that Apple can cut off at any time. I'm still rocking my iPhone. Fuck y'all Android users. I said it. What you gonna do about it? Don't make me start it again. Now I know why Dave liked those apples. Now don't put, hey, Clifton, I'm gonna time your ass out. You pushing it, Clifton. I will time you out. You won't be able to come back to the next live stream, Clifton. I've been warning y'all when someone gets clipped, don't, hey, I should clip Clifton right now for about a minute right now. Don't get started, man. Don't get started. Big deal in 2012. I believe that, Vince. Yeah, that makes sense, though. We got America's we're one of the most fattest countries in the world here. We deal with obesity with men and women. So that makes sense. We got a whole bunch of fat, lazy fuckers. Remember, hey, that's funny that Vince, shout out to Vince. Let's bring it back full circle to end this live stream here, right? Because Vince said something, and it goes back to Boyce Watkins and his lazy ass. We got lazy people, fat, obese people who won't even qualify for basic training or even at least put themselves in the position to even say, I want to go to BT and serve my country. We got obesity. We got fat people. We got lazy people. We got people that want to put the work in. The only work they want to do is lift up a fork, a knife, and a goddamn spoon. Right? And that goes hand in hand with Boyce Watkins, what I talked about earlier today, guys. When I break down, I don't want to have to be like, talk crap about him and things of that nature, because here's the thing, guys, real talk. He is an intelligent man. The problem is, just because you're intelligent in certain levels, certain subjects in life, doesn't mean that you're intelligent in everything. And that's the hubris that he has. He feels that since he's smart enough to handle the things he's done in his past here, that he can navigate and have these conversations because he's a black man and he feels he's qualified to talk about these things. But here's the truth here. Just because that we may do a few things here doesn't make us qualified to even have the conversation. It doesn't make us qualified to be a subject matter expert. When I say in IT, we say them SMEs, right? Subject matter expert, someone who knows what they're talking about, someone who's a leader in that particular item here, someone who can be an authoritative figure in this here. And just because you're smart in one subject doesn't mean you're smart in everything else. There is no way in God's green earth here that I would talk to Clifton or Vince or Dank about their wheelhouses. Whatever Clifton does in his life, I don't know what you do professionally, Clifton. I never asked you what your field of expertise is, but whatever it is, I can't come out and say that I can talk to you about that possibly because that's something you've been doing for years. And then that is something that's in your wheelhouse and you got an expertise in. So how I look like I'm going to come in and tell you what you know. I can only comment on it, but I'm never going to know it all the way through thoroughly because that's not my wheelhouse. And that's the thing about what Boyce Watkins does here. He comments on things that's not in his wheelhouse here. And he feels that he's an authoritative figure on there, but his commentary shows that he's lazy out of his own words. I'm not calling him lazy because I don't like him. I'm calling him lazy because of his actions. He admitted that he doesn't watch the videos. How can you have such expressive tones, so demonstrative of how you feel, and then the next breath you come out and say, I didn't watch his videos, so I only watch a few. See, that's what I pointed out yesterday. These interviews that Kevin Samuels had will last for 40 minutes. He ain't watching the whole thing here. He's lazy. And so when it happens when you're lazy and you don't do homework, you give lazy ass answers. You're inconsistent. Clifton says, I have flat feet. Stop it, Clifton. Typical Android driving the slave. Don't know the features of an iPhone. Get him, Dank. Get him, Dank. But what I'm saying here is that I'm not going to come out and talk about things that's not my wheelhouse. I can have a conversation, but know what I'm going to do here? I'm going to ask questions. Do you notice that I asked questions to Upper Man? I said, Upper Man, am I right or wrong? And then I'm asking, I asked Dank, hey, Dank, what do you think about this here? Remember there was a week ago, I was talking about the funny money and about crypto. I said, we're going to have a conversation about finance and everything like that. You see, that those things are my wheelhouse. I can actually talk about. I don't go into detail because that the channel is like that. But you guys can get a semblance of things I talk about. So, and Dave does a few things here. But what I don't know, I ain't going to talk shit about the military. I got family in the military, but I ain't going to tell y'all what I know about. I'm just going to act like I know everything. No, I'm going to fall back and be like, hey, y'all school me. Y'all put me on game. I'll be a sponge here and absorb what y'all telling me because I wanted to be in the military one day back in the day here. And since I was here, I live vicarious through laws. Maybe a lot of hard work, maybe a lot of fuckery, maybe a lot of bullshit. But I respect what y'all did here because that's something I wanted to do here. And that is the problem with Boyce here because he's lazy because when he wants to step his feet into these wheelhouses here, he ain't doing the homework. He ain't doing the exercises. He ain't going through the basic training. He ain't understanding the talking points talk about here so that when we on the other side hear him talk here, it don't take long. It don't take about a few sentences to say he don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Right? It didn't take us long for us to hear he doesn't know what he's talking about. And that is the reason why, Boyce Watkins, that people don't rock with you like that. You need to be less hubris. You are the one who's got all this extra in here that you're trying to move and you thinking that you know what you're doing here. You the one that be sneak dissing people. You the one that acts like that. You can talk about it. It's like, who the hell are you to talk about this here when you don't do the basic homework? And that's what I want to implore to other men out there, as well as the women out there as well. If you don't know, if you are ignorant, shut the fuck up. Or say, this is not my wheelhouse. I want to have an honest conversation, but because I have a live chat here, I'm going to ask y'all questions so that I can be schooled. There is no way that I'm going to constantly talk and then try to give instruction and give advice to other men when you don't know what you're talking about, but you think you know what you're talking about. That is the hubris that is in Dr. Boyce Watkins. That is why people don't rock with you. You think you know it all in every aspect here. And then you're going to say, well, maybe I don't. Let me know. But when people let you know, you get in your personal feelings. It's like people just going to attack me for no reason because they just don't like me. No, people don't rock with you because you're a liar. People don't rock with you because you're lazy. People don't rock with you because you're disingenuous. And the number one thing that I didn't say here as well, just the last point here about him, people don't rock with you because you are a joke in these matters here. You are. I can say I'm a joke in other matters too. But here's the thing. I'm not going to come out here on the platform and try to talk to men and give them bad advice. I'm going to sit here and give you what I know. And I'm going to be honest about it. And when I don't know, you hear me say, guys, I don't know. I'm ignorant. Other man says, I initially wanted to go into the Marines, but couldn't make the height, weight standards. I got into the Army by having low body fat. Salute to you, man. Because it says, keep quiet and don't speak and remove all doubt. Exactly. So when he says, oh, people just don't like me, they just want to talk. No, people don't like you because you're a liar. And the one other thing too I want to add, you're disingenuous. Because you will sneak diss somebody. And then you literally said, well, maybe I was talking about him. I don't know. You do know. You called Anton Daniels a cockeyed version of Rick Ross. That's a diss. You can't say, oh, maybe I was. I don't know. Man, you do know. Own it. I'll tell you straight up. Yeah, I talk shit about you. But you know why I talk shit about you? Because you talk shit. You're not talking logic. Now, you don't see me doing live streams about him talking about his finance stuff. No. I'm not going to go down that wheelhouse here. He got a PhD. There are certain things that he learned in his college studies and his advanced education that I can't speak on because I don't got a PhD. Since I ain't got a PhD, I ain't going to talk about when he has those live streams about finance. Even though I work in the highest levels of government and finance, there are certain things that I don't know because when I go to work and I talk to the traders, I'm like, I ask them questions. And then, of course, since I work in systems, they're going to ask me questions. And that is what I want to implore to you guys here as we close down shop tonight. We don't know everything. There is not a guy here that knows everything. There is parts of our wheelhouse that we're ignorant on. Since we don't know everything, it doesn't mean that everything deserves your motherfucking opinion. Sometimes it's good to be still, be quiet, shut the fuck up, and listen. But when we have too much arrogance, when we have too much hubris, and maybe you have a little bit of success, we feel that we could talk on anything. Wrong. We can't talk on everything. We can only talk about what we know. And what we don't know, it's good to ask questions. I love asking questions. I want to learn from y'all. I want to keep building with y'all. But you can't do that if you think you know it all and trying to give men advice. And then when we see you try to say you're proving something, you even showcase even more lazy you are by not even showcasing the actual proof. Y'all saw what I did here. He tried to go through Kevin Samuel's channel and go through thumbnails and titles. So you know what I did? I went through his channel and looked at thumbnails and titles. Here's the problem. He ain't got no motherfucking thumbnails. How are you supposed to be a good YouTuber without thumbnails? He's in a space and he's lazy in this space. And just because I have a small subscriber count, I can talk about that because I know the work that's needed. And I know, and I can actually talk about how he can get better. Say someone 300,000. Yeah, he's been around for so long here. He was popular before he got on YouTube. So just hope to translate on that. But you become a better YouTuber when you follow the rules. But you're in the space, you don't follow the rules and you're lazy, then who are you? Just another nigga. Just another person talking shit. You may know about finance, but you don't know about YouTube. And if you don't know about YouTube, that means you don't know about your craft. If you don't take the time to learn about your craft, then why should anybody take you seriously when you're on a platform talking about your craft? See how that works here, guys? How do I take somebody seriously when I know for a fact that they're not even taking their own craft seriously? How are you trying to give me advice when you're not even putting in the work your damn self? Charles, what's going on? This Pillsbury Doughboy can't insult anybody's looks. Got that right. Even though he screwed everyone with that too, Upward man. Yeah, that too. That too. I want to take his advice no more. And that's the thing, though. At one point, I was like, those in the past, like, you know what, though? He can't give advice about family and dynamic relationships, but he can give financial advice. Not anymore. You got a PhD and you lost millions. That's why people talk about you even worse now. You help the aid of people losing their money in your wheelhouse by supporting a scammer. So it makes me wonder, is Boyce Watkins a scammer? Is Boyce a scammer? You can say it was only one time. All it takes one time to get the title. It takes only one time to get pregnant. It only takes one bad decision to go to jail. So, is he a scammer? You can say it, or you may not say it. But that's why people come for you, boys. Your foundation's not steady. You can't have this house that you're living in standing on a shaky foundation, because eventually it's going to collapse. Clifton says he's just scared. He's just a sorry black BS black man who is sneaky, backstabbing punk. Tell me how you really feel, Clifton. He's being sued? Really? It figures. I need to look into that. Shout out to Drew, the Painful Exes podcast, dropping that $5 holla. Ninja watching the whole time. Shout out to my man Drew. Drew in the building. What's going on, brother? Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super. Appreciate you, Ninja watching, Drew. Drew in the building. The difference between Boyce and Umar is that Boyce isn't raising money for an imaginary school. But he did take money from a scam fund, though. Dr. Goodman panders to BBWs. You got that right. Dang says, I have this meeting tomorrow because my investment thesis has exposed these economics and the Fed's numbers since October 2020 when it was written. Okay, man. Hey, Dank. Get to work. Get to work, Dank. Get to work, brother. Hold on. Before I get out of here, let me double check. I ain't got no cash apps. No cash apps. Okay, we're about to get out of here, guys. We're going to get out of here. It's about that time. I've been in for 4 hours, man. I went to Umar school. That's just Umar. Stop hating. Stop. Ninja watch. I don't know. I went to Umar school. Drew, stop playing with me. But hey, Drew, I told you I'm coming to New York, man. I might be in town during the week of the fight for Devin Haney's fight. I'm thinking about flying in town that Sunday. I might be in town for the whole week, Drew. I told you in the group chat I'm coming to New York. I'm overdue, baby. I'm coming back to the concrete jungle. I'm coming back to Manhattan, baby. I'll let you know when I lock down my flight schedule. I'm looking at, man, hotels are a bitch right now. I don't got to pay for it. The job pays for it. But, man, the job is even looking and saying, damn, these Manhattan hotels are out they fucking mind. MOP says, watch out, Dave. He may talk ish about you. If he talk ish about me, I'll pull up. I'm not going to fight the man, but let him talk. What's he going to say? who's this guy? That dude named Dave. He wears locks and he talks like he's mad. Here's what he gonna say. If he finds my video talking about me, this is what he's gonna say. Well, there's this guy out here named that dude named Dave. He has dreadlocks and he wears sunglasses and he sounds like he's mad. He sounds like he's angry, I think he had a lot of personal problems, he sounds like he hates women too, I mean, he was talking about me, he did a couple of live streams about me, and it's fine. I didn't watch the whole thing. I saw someone sent me a clip, and I saw a few things, so I figured I'll come here and talk about it and everything, because, people like to talk about me for some reason, I'm a lightning rod. People talk about me good, some about me bad, people's gonna talk about me, but this guy, that dude named Dave, he was saying that I'm a liar and I'm a scammer and stuff like that, but I don't know where he get these lying scammer things from. I mean, I'm on YouTube and I'm talking about these things here, and all the thing I want to do is help the Black community. And I don't like feminists, because feminists has gone ahead and made women bad and wrong these days. I mean, hey, I agree with him about feminism. I'm saying women are bad these days. But he called me a liar and a scammer. But he sounded like something's wrong with him. He over here, he went on Kevin Samuel disciples. And all women are wrong. He wants to attack women, and when he talks, it's like you could tell there's something wrong with him, like what the fuck is wrong with him? He's like, he likes leftover women. Like he had the nerve to say that there is leftover women. What the fuck is wrong with him? You know what I'm saying? But I got no problem with him. He seems like he's a good guy. I like him a lot. I actually watched him in the videos before. I didn't watch all his videos, but he seemed like he's pretty funny. But I mean, he's talking a lot of stuff that I don't understand here. And why is he so mad? Why is he so angry? You know what I'm saying? But this is what we're gonna do here. We're gonna look at his channel, look at his thumbnails, look at this here. Modern women with 7 kids. Why you got something about modern women for you? Just like Kevin Samuels. Look at this one here. 4 kids by 4 different men. Why do you care about how many baby daddies she got? You got a problem. Why have you looked in the mirror, Dave? You got no accountability. Have you looked at yourself? What accountability you got for yourself, Dave? I mean, come on now. I mean, you got to be accountable if you and somebody's other. And why do you care? Why do you care if she got 5 baby daddies? How do you care if she got 6 baby daddies? Let her live her life, Dave. What's wrong with you? That's what he's gonna say, right? Hey, so if he comes at me, come to the 4-hour and 19-minute mark of this live stream here and be like, Dave called it before he went after him. He said the exact same thing. That will get those views up, and he still want no smoke. I got Charles cracking up over there. Wonder if he gets involved in LGBT in Kansas. Done the same. Look at that. I got y'all cracking up. I'm telling you, what he's gonna say. I mean, he must hate women. You know what I'm saying? Look at him. He wears sunglasses on. Why would he wear sunglasses on YouTube? I mean, you're in a house. Why would you wear sunglasses? I mean, when I watched his videos, I mean, that dude named Dave, I mean, he's kind of funny. I mean, he's kind of charismatic, and he's kind of loud and boisterous. But I really think that he has a problem with women. I think that he hates women. I mean, like when he talks so emotional about it, it's like, God, what's wrong with him? How was he brought up? Like, did he not have a mother and a father? Was he in a foster home? I mean, he seemed like he's a nice guy. I mean, I like him a lot. I mean, I really do like him a lot. I want to see all Black men succeed. You know what I'm saying? But when I saw the video, I didn't watch the whole video. I didn't watch the whole video. I might be wrong. I might be right. You let me know if I'm wrong or right. You know what I'm saying? But, he looks like he hates women. I mean, he might got some personal problems. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I might be wrong in mine. What do you guys think? In the chat, tell me, does that dude got any problems? Hey, is that Boyce? If he finds me, is that what he gonna say? Hey, yeah, you just did Boyce SNL style. Hey, Dave, Boyce is Black Mr. Garrison. That's a good one, Hubbard. Dave, Boyce looks like a retired Nick Van Exel. Man, that's disrespectful to Nick Van Exel. Nick Van Exel worked to be in the NBA. Nick Van Exel was an all-star. Boyce is lazy as sin. Don't ever disrespect Nick Van Exel like that, MOP. Hey, when you make it to the NBA, that's the highest level that anybody's gonna make in any kind of field you're gonna make in, all right? Don't disrespect Nick Van Exel like that, all right? He's not that lazy of his left-handed jumper. All right, don't do that to him. I get it though, MOP. I know why you did that. On that note, guys, I'm getting out of here, man. Shout out to all y'all. Shout out to the Ninja Watchers. Shout out to Drew, came in last second, man. Shout out to the replay gang, because y'all gonna see another 4-hour live stream. Shout out to the AIC who've been here. Shout out to my tribe members. Be on the lookout for the next thumbnail. We're gonna be back. We're gonna be cooking this week still, man. We back in business, man. So on that note, I'm that dude named Dave, and we are done. We are out of here. Peace out on this Tuesday. It's all love, baby. I rock with y'all and y'all rock with me. Deuces.